Hello. Hi there. Welcome to the stream. I am here just making sure everything is all set up properly and stuff. Hi there. Uh, All right. Yeah, we are going. We are live. Live stream started right now. Oh my gosh. If you scroll up in the sorry, deleted it. Okay. Yeah, there was someone who just got banned from the server for being completely unhinged for no reason. And they popped into my live stream chat and just started bad mouthing me because they got banned, so they didn't get to like go off on me. And yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I look kind of rough right now, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of look like a mess. I just got off work like a few hours ago, like 2 or 3 hours ago, and I am really tired. I hate working mornings. I had to work the morning shift today, and I am not a morning person at all. I'm the furthest. I usually stay up till like 4 or 5 in the morning, 3, 4, or 5 in the morning, and I had to get up at like 5 in the morning, so it was rough. Um, Hi there, Sora. Hi, Jackie, Francine, Bemrare, Matt Cotton, Aaron, Crazy Wolf. Welcome. How are you all doing? How is everybody? Is everybody having an amazing day? Having the best day of your life? Probably not, but that's fine. It doesn't have to be your best day of your life. I'm a little off center. Yeah. You're saying I'm to the right? No, I gotta be to the left. That's where I'm always sitting, to the left. Definitely not in the center. And definitely not on the right. Better than you could have hoped, honestly. Really needed today. Aw, it sounds like an important day for you. I'm glad to hear that. That's really great. Been an eventful last hour, that's for sure. Yeah, no, that was a pretty funny situation overall. Like I've never seen a mod handle a situation more perfectly than like the situation we just had, and a person completely just went unhinged mode. Like literally what happened was we have these channels for sharing media in the Discord, for sharing links. And the reason that those channels exist is so that we can share the links without them getting completely buried. I think I might need more light. Let me, I don't know, kind of dark in here, whatever. Anyway, the chat people keep replying, like someone will post a link and then someone will reply to it, and then they'll reply and reply and reply, and then it just like it buries it, like makes the chat pointless. Like the whole point is to have a channel where people can see the links that people are sharing, and not the chat burying it, right? And so we're trying to come up with solutions, and we literally just like made a ticket and told someone, we were like, you are not in trouble at all, we just want to let you know, because we're not supposed to chat in these channels. We didn't want to like explain all this to you in the channel, but like, you know, these are for posting links. And they went completely like mad. They came completely unhinged, and it was wild. They said that this community needs new leadership, so I'm being replaced. I'm just kidding. They want me fired though, for sure. Love political humor. Hello, Aloe. It's Mr. Sexy. Hello. Hello, this is Sharps. Hello. Made it to the second stream. You're on a roll. You are on a roll. Welcome back. Hi, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. Love your channel, by the way. Thank you. I really appreciate that. To the right via me looking at the video. Yeah, I know. I was just being stupid. But I'm doing good. I just woke up really early, so I've already been up for 13 hours, which sucks because it's only 6 p.m. But yeah, I woke up really early today, so I'm kind of tired. Other than being a little tired, I'm good. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the stream might be more entertaining because I'm tired, because I'm gonna be like more goofy, I guess, or whatever. You have a Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord. So if anyone has not joined the Discord, Sora just posted the link in the chat, which I will pin. It's my link tree. You just go to my link tree. My Discord's there, and you just you get verified. You open up the Discord. You know, onboarding. Yeah, it's a nice place. It's honestly a very nice place. We have been working tirelessly on the Discord. Like before my last video, so the 5 harsh truths video, before that popped off, I actually had a video right before the 5 harsh truths video that popped off kind of a little bit. But before that, like 12 people in my Discord, right? And then these videos pop off, and suddenly it's like 100, and then 200, and then 300 people, and then 4 and 5, and we're at like 1,100 people right now in the Discord. And it's been pretty, it's been a wild ride, that's for sure. We were not prepared for the influx of people, and so it's been this constant like, oh my gosh, we gotta get this situated kind of thing. And now I feel like things are pretty good now, honestly. I feel like the server is at a stable point. We love sleep deprivation. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime someone creates random disharmony, I suspect feds. Yeah, the FBI created that account to try to convince me to quit YouTube. Like, oh no, I'm an enemy of our own community. I need to step down from my position because yeah, that's so funny. Honestly, probably. I wish I knew how to do a Discord. I will check it out. It is confusing if you've never used a Discord before. I will say that Discord is a little weird, but once you get used to it, I really like Discord. It's the only like I post on Threads and Instagram and the TikTok, that one. I post on those pretty frequently. I was posting every day on those platforms, but I do that like as a part of my content creation. I don't actually use social media. Discord is the only like social media that I actually use, like personally, like for my own personal use. Like Discord's it. Like that's it for me. I don't have a Facebook. I don't do any of that because it just destroys my brain. It does not make me feel good. I will say that. I know a lot of people love TikTok, and I have had some good experiences on TikTok, but TikTok tends to be like an emotional roller coaster for me, where it's like you get like people just like things get like so deep on TikTok sometimes really quick, and you don't expect it, and then you're just like you're sitting there with all these feelings, and you're like, I don't know what to do. So yeah, we're hiring a new Leah. Yeah, yeah. I'll just be like, it'll just be like someone who looks almost exactly like me, but with like black hair or something. The next video, and I'll sound slightly different, but like act like nothing has changed. Like it'll just be like the biggest like conspiracy ever. Okay, so I'm the enemy from within. Yeah. Like literally this person that we banned, they said basically that. They were like saying that I can't even remember, but they were saying that I was toxic and horrible, which is so funny because it's so funny how quick the accusations start flying. Like the second like we did nothing to this person, and suddenly I'm the worst person I'm the worst trans person on the planet, apparently, because they became completely unhinged. Okay, Tandava, welcome. Aurelia, welcome. If I say any of your names wrong, just let me know, by the way. I didn't even like wait a minute. It was right out of the gate, first chatter. Yeah, like literally, like we were like, hi, this is a ticket. You're not in trouble. We'd like to talk about this with you real quick. And then she was like, leave me alone. And then like banned all of her. Sorry, not banned. She blocked all of our mods. And so it was pretty funny. And so I had to jump in there personally and like deal with it. I put out a request with the agent to replace you. I'll let you know how that goes. Hey, Wigamus. Hey, Eddie. Greets from Netherlands. Oh, wait, hello. How are things over there? Jen G, welcome. Hi there. Thanks for the videos in the Discord. I just fled my state of Indiana. I'm now living in Vermont. It would be nice, but I hate that I had to leave. Yeah, I get that. congratulations on making a move like that. That's huge. I know how much work that is. That's insane. That's a lot to do. Like moving state to state is hard alone. Some people move country, and like that's even harder. Um, it's not easy. It's really not easy. And I understand what you mean that you say you hate you have to leave, because like I have that feeling all the time living in a red state where it's like my family's here and I'm not on the best terms with all of my family, but I still have some attachment to my family. I have all my friends are here. Like I don't have a huge social circle, but like my life is here. Like I've worked and lived and done everything in this state my whole life, and it would feel really really weird to like have to uproot my whole life and go somewhere else. Like I know that that can be really liberating and it can be a positive thing in the long run, but people really underestimate how much that is. Like you have to learn new roads. You have to like you have to use your GPS to go everywhere, because like I just moved cities recently. Like not recently, like a few years ago. I moved cities. And even just moving to a new city is like it's so much. Like it's so much. You're like you're taken completely out of your element, and it's a lot. So, but congratulations on finding your way to a nicer place. That's if we even have TikTok in 2 weeks. I started posting on TikTok day one of HRT, and I posted every single day for the first entire year of me doing HRT. I posted every single day on TikTok, except for like I think 1 or 2 days. I just accidentally like slept in too much or something, or like I meant to post and I like fell asleep while posting or whatever. Um, but yeah, I need to download all those. Like I need to download all those posts, because if they ban TikTok, all of that early stuff is going to be completely gone, and that's not good. You toxic and horrible. What were they smoking? I don't know. They said I found out today you are one of the most toxic people in the transgender community. I hope you learn from your mistakes and become a better person and a more positive person in the community. Yeah. Yeah, I am full throttle toxicity. All I do is hate and spew hate and vitriol, and all my videos are a degradation of what it means to be a good person. So anyway, could I tell you some fun facts about me? I'm sure, I don't care. Is that what the drama was all about? I just hopped on. Yeah, it was just about some Discord person. It was just funny, honestly. It was like sometimes you understand, like sometimes people like have an awkward interaction or whatever and you understand why they're upset. But this person was literally upset for no discernible reason. I still to this moment cannot think of a single reason why this person was actually upset. But they were. You like my Ghostbusters shirt? Thank you. It's like accidentally the trans colors, you know, it's like accidentally an ally shirt, like Ghostbuster ally shirt or whatever. But I got this from a loot box like forever ago. It's from a loot box. It's like someone got it in a loot box and gave it to me. I didn't order the loot box, but so it's like I got this completely on accident. But I love it. It's actually one of my favorite shirts. It's completely falling apart. This shirt is like I've washed it too many times. It's like completely faded, you can tell. It's just falling apart. I do that with my clothes because I like what I like, and then I end up overwearing it, and then my clothes fall apart. So Lemon 8 is the replacement for TikTok. I haven't heard a single thing about that. I think on TikTok or something, people can like request for you to make a Lemon 8, and some people have done that to me. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Hey, if you're gonna enjoy this live stream, if you're gonna chill and enjoy, then hit that like button. That would be super sick. That would be super awesome. I would appreciate that. A glass of vitriol a day keeps the doctor away. That's what I heard. That's what I've always thought. I mean, like if you look at Kissinger, he lived to the ripe old age of 100. I think the hate kept him alive. Honestly, like I think it fueled him. Like you see that with a lot of like really horrible people where they have this like weird vitality because they're like so full of vitriol and hatred. It like clears all their congested arteries. Like all of the plaque and like their blood is pumping so furiously from all the high blood. I don't know. I'm just joking, but Fun facts. He loves old stuff from the 1930s. You're trans, you're hypersexual. Favorite things are the Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Night Funkin', Fallout. Fallout's cool. Deltarune. Cool. Loves to voice act and do art. Awesome. Art is cool. Love voice acting. Leah once told me I was doing a good job. So toxic. 0 out of 10 recommend. I live in the town I was born in Pennsylvania, and all my family and life is here. It would be hard for me to ever leave. Yeah, I think that's like really common for people. So just to quickly say, today we are going to be doing a question and answer thing. Like I hit 10,000 subs, so thank you. That's amazing. I appreciate all of you so very much for that. Today we are going to be doing, I have some questions in the Discord people have asked me, and I'm going to go through those questions and answer them live on stream. And then I'm going to turn it into a segment. So this will eventually turn into a YouTube segment, and I will do that. It'll be fun or whatever. Chat will not exist on the YouTube segment, but that's okay. I will like read your chats out loud so that if people like in the VOD, people will know what you said if I reply to you, like if you ask a question, because I'll read it out loud. You know what I mean? That kind of vibe. But yeah, I'll be taking more questions later after I answer some of the questions I already have. Thank you for the congratulations, and thank you, Sam, so much. I appreciate you. Congrats on the 10K as well. Looking forward to more. Thank you. I appreciate that a bunch. I appreciate you all so much. It really means a lot. What rights do I have that you don't? I don't know you at all. I have no idea who you are. If you ask me a question, yeah, I'll like read your username and I'll be like, user, this person asked me a question, and I'll read the question and then I'll answer it. But I don't like, I have like a YouTube chat thing. Oh, I mean, maybe for the segment I could pop the chat on the screen, because I'm gonna like edit it and yeah. Okay. What rights do you have that I don't have, and you're just a regular dude? Well, if you're a cis person, then you have the privilege of not being like bombarded with bigotry on a daily basis. So that's definitely something. From a rights standpoint, you have to consider that like it's not necessarily that like it's illegal, like it's not illegal to be transgender right now. It used to be, just so you are aware, it used to be illegal to be transgender in public. That used to be a thing. Then the Stonewall riots happened, and a lot of things happened, and a lot of progress was made, and now it's not illegal to be trans in public anymore. So that's progress, definitely. So the issue is that there are constantly laws being attempted to be passed and being passed that target the community. For instance, there are bathroom bans in certain states. So as a regular person, you can go to the bathroom in certain states that I can't go to the bathroom. Now, maybe you think that's a small thing. There are countries, entire countries that you can travel to that I cannot go to because it would be illegal for me to exist in those countries. Immigration is harder. Like moving out of country is harder because some countries view it still as like a disorder or like an illness or like they don't want to let you immigrate because of it. And so like that's just the thing, it's just the thing. There are certain places you could travel to. You can use the same toilet as me. Okay. You're not going to engage thoughtfully with me at all, so I'm not going to engage with you because, that's how this works. Like, if you're just going to be like, and say some antagonistic crap towards me, then, like, holidays? Seriously? No, like, okay. You just don't care, really. And then, so also, there's this thing where, like, I have to have certain health care. because like if I don't get my hormones, I will go into menopause, which if you don't know is not a good thing. Like menopause is not a good thing. My mic is like falling apart right now. Hold on. Okay, so I need that health care. I need those hormones to survive. And there is a an attempt to pass laws to regulate to death or to ban my health care from existence, which would make it very hard for me to live. So that's another thing that you don't have to deal with. There's a lot of things that you don't have to deal with, and it's very clear that you are painfully unaware of that. Like you have no idea what your privilege is because you still have it. You've never lived without your privilege. And because of that, you have no idea what I deal with. You have no idea what it's like to be on my side of the fence. But you know what? I know what it's like to be on your side of the fence because I was there like 2 years ago. And I remember what it was like having all that privilege. And it kind of makes you know what's kind of funny about privilege is it makes you feel like why is everyone else so upset? Like why does everyone else think that like you know what I mean? It's like there are a lot of people with privilege that don't understand why the right to abortion being taken away by the Supreme Court is such a big deal. And the reason why they do not know is because they just like their privilege allows them to have this like blissful willful ignorance where they're like my life is fine, why do you need abortion protections for, like what, just don't have sex. You know, and it's like you don't realize how stupid you sound when you say stuff like that. But yeah, okay. Enough of that. Also, if anyone wants to be a YouTube mod, by the way, BT dubs, let me know. You can you don't have to ban people or delete chats unless I tell you to, or unless it's like if it's like really hateful stuff, then definitely delete or ban or whatever. But if it's, thank you Jackie, by the way, for the $5. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I was mid tangent and I'm a little sleepy today. So if I'm a little, whoa, that's why. If anyone else wants to be a YouTube mod, let me know. I don't mind antagonistic people because it actually gives me a lot of stuff to riff off of. Oh, I pulled up this YouTube chat just to show you guys that I have it. So like for the video, I could pull up the YouTube chat, maybe. Because like when I cut out the VOD of this stream for the question and answer segment, like chat won't be on screen, right? Like so, and there'll be no chat replay because it'll be a VOD, like a video. It'll be like a video of the stream. So I'm just curious what you guys think. Does everyone think that would be a good idea, or as someone who used to be very right wing because of how deep in the closet I was, you are so correct. Yeah, you know, like I used to not be a super friendly person. I used to be very hateful because like when you're miserable, you just have a hard time accepting that other people are happy. And I used to like dislike people's joy and stuff. Like I used to be like a pretty bad person, not like a horrible person. I wasn't like a bigot or like a super horrible person or anything, but I was like definitely not like I was like a moderate centrist kind of vibe, like I love everybody but I don't understand, like I don't know, I was really cringe. And you just like life will move you in directions. Life has moved me to the left over time, which I'm thankful for because it helped me come to grips with myself and helped me learn to understand myself better and all that stuff. Chat is moving pretty quick. I'm trying to keep up with it. I usually like to read everything. Do I allow fan art? Oh yeah, I remember you asking that. I'll answer that in the actual segment. When I was in a bad depression, I remember that the song Happy would set me off. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like I was just incredibly bitter and resentful for a long time. And just for this segment, 100%. Okay. You can moderate. Okay. If we're asking questions, have you played New Vegas? Ask me that again when we're doing the segment. I will let you guys know. We're going to start it soon. We're going to start the question and answer soon because I have some already loaded up. And then we'll go through those and then we will go ahead and do the YouTube chat question after. But just to answer your question though, outside of the segment, Jada, like, yeah, I will like, allow fan art. I yeah, I mean that's fine as long as it's respectful, obviously. I mean, I feel like that's I don't need to say that, but I said it just to make sure. Um, okay, let me make sure I saw everything. Hey, chat, hydration check. Yeah. It would be nice to hear more of the positive stuff in the world, but the bad won't change if no one talks about it. I agree. I do have a blue sky, yeah. I just like have a hard time. Like I never used Twitter, okay? Like I literally never used Twitter, so I have no like I'm not used to just sharing all my random thoughts online. Like people do that. They're just like, "Oh, I'm just going to tweet it or whatever." Like I just don't have that like instinct or that drive. And so like I have a blue sky and I feel like I post something like every 2 weeks because I'm like, "Oh crap, I haven't posted anything on blue sky." Like what's a random thought that I can shoot out into the internet real fast? I think the last thing I posted was recently, and I posted that like I said like I'm never going to leave my like clean my room all the way ever again, just purely out of spite. Like I will always have at least a little mess in my bedroom for the rest of my life, just to prove that you can live a happy life and you don't need to clean your damn room perfectly to have like an opinion on it's because of JP. It's because of Jordan Peterson. That's why I'm spiteful about it. What's my blue sky? Every one of my socials is just like Leah Passanetti, and it's in the link tree as well. I'm pretty sure. I feel that getting away from my deep red state church was so beneficial to your mental health and worldview. You know, I never really went to church outside of like when I was younger for like a couple times for reasons, but like I never like went consistently, and I'm kind of thankful for that. Okay, so I think I caught up. I stopped and got off of Twitter train as soon as Musk bought it. Yeah, that was smart. That's smart. I feel like anyone that is still on Twitter, that is an exercise in you're like it's almost self-harm. Like it's bad. Like Twitter is really bad, and especially for people like us, it's extremely triggering. I do not recommend anyone has a Twitter. Like I don't recommend that anyone does that. Like I feel like you should just not. It's Threads, not Blue Sky in the link tree. Okay, I need to add Blue Sky then to my link tree. I'm actually considering deactivating my Threads and getting off of Instagram. I'm considering doing that because like I don't have any followers on Instagram. Like I barely have any followers there. And I'm really mad at Meta. I'm really mad at the Zuck right now. He is I don't know if you guys saw the new guidelines released for the Meta TOS, but like it's bad. Like it's really bad. Like literally in the guidelines they have a picture of like a 17-year-old girl, and someone replies to the picture and says like you're a T slur or something, and the guidelines are like that's perfectly acceptable. Like what? You could like in the new guidelines you can explicitly call people like scum and stuff. Like it's really bad. It's really bad. Like someone explicitly typed up hateful messages to put in an employee handbook to tell people that you're allowed to say those hateful things. Like the things are so hateful that I would feel uncomfortable reading them on the stream, and it's like it's terrible. And it actually one thing, I might make a video about it. I don't know. It just depends. I only do like one video a week, so it's hard to tell what I'm going to end up covering. But the frustrating thing the frustrating thing about it really is just that like that's how the internet used to be. The internet used to be like you can say whatever you want and there's virtually no consequences outside of people like getting mad or blocking you or whatever. That used to be the internet. And then we evolved and we grew past that, and we developed terms of service and moderation so that people can have a more pleasant and less hateful experience online. And yet people like I don't understand the I don't understand the desire to return to that. Like the kinds of things that they're saying that people are allowed to say are like the most reactionary, hateful things I've ever heard in my life, and they literally add nothing of value to any conversation. It's just hate. And it's like, why would you just like should we why should we allow that under the guise of free expression? Like free expression to murder someone? Like I don't know. It just like free expression to harass someone, like not murder someone. I was being dramatic, but you know what I mean? Like now you're free to harass someone on Meta. Like you can just go ahead and harass people and call them slurs and all sorts of other things, and it's totally fine. Totally fine. No consequences for that. And I just don't think that that's the move. I don't think that that makes any sense, and I think that it's incredibly ridiculous how fast people like Zuckerberg, Disney, all these people have just like caved to pressure from the new upcoming administration already, even before they're in office. Tried Twitter once and got banned. You regret nothing? Fair. You microdosed Twitter. I was only ever exposed to cis hetero in media. I was bullied and ridiculed at school for being feminine and gay. Aw. Yeah, I definitely had a lot of internalized homophobia and transphobia as well, especially just because I grew up in a red state. That stuff is like bred into you. Like it's crazy how much it's a part of the cultural ethos in a red state, but it is. And so it's like you have to unlearn, like red states require you to unlearn a lot of really negative stereotypes and a lot of misinformation that's just kind of forced into your brain via propaganda and stuff. And it's rough. It's rough. And now you're living as a woman as you were always meant to be. Good. It's hard living in a red state. Just about everyone in my life, other than my mother, watches people like JP. Yeah, I get that. In short, Zuck says it's okay to relegate us to the island of misfit toys. Yeah, no, it's bad. You're late? No, you're fine. I haven't even started the question answers yet. I'm going to start that here in a second. I mean, it isn't my first choice of how to spend my time. Oh geez. Yeah, I get like on TikTok, I get harassed a lot on TikTok because sometimes my timelines or whatever will pop off and the transphobes will like, oh, I don't know if you guys heard that. I just opened my Stanley. I have like sparkling water in here, so it made a noise. Anyway, I get told a lot of really horrible things on TikTok all the time, and I gave up trying to report it because like every time I try to report something, it never works. And so I just like ban people now. Or not ban, block. I always get those words mixed up. Oh, I love water. I love water so much. Ugh. You had to leave Indiana because you were assaulted at work? I'm so sorry to hear that. That's horrible. Scarlett here reporting. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I do I do probably want more mods in chat. Preferably like my YouTube mods would be like the same as my Discord mods, or like I'm a little worried about like someone who I don't really know, adding them as a moderator. But for real, like the only thing you have to do is really like if someone comes in spamming like links or anything gross or just saying slurs or something, then like yeah, ban them. But like other than that, I tend to allow people to be contentious and stupid. So if people want to be like that, then that's fine with me. I'm probably gonna give you all like full mod power, like super mod power. Let me do that real quick. I don't know how quick it updates. Maybe you just have to. Oh, okay. Coffee makes you anxious. I drink tea. Scarlett, I'll mod you as well. You're a mod in the Discord. And Crazy Wolf, you can also be a mod. I made Scarlet and Crazy Wolf normal mods, not manager mods. I think literally the only difference is that manager mods can add to the blocked word list or something. So, Garlic Bread Lover, can I have mod power? Are you in my Discord, Garlic Bread Lover? Are you a user that I would recognize? Are you someone that I have chatted with? I think Mr. Sexy was in here too under a name. Oh, there you are. There you are. Yeah. It's always so confusing when you have like different names. There you are. It's confusing when you guys have different names in the YouTube chat because it's like, oh, how do I? Yeah, I might get rid of Instagram. I'll probably get rid of Instagram at least. I kind of like Threads, not gonna lie. I sort of have a little soft spot for Threads, but probably gonna get a lot worse. So, okay, but I went to hashtag trans on YouTube and it was basically entirely thirst traps or transphobia. Oh, that's sad. You're not? You would like to join though? Oh, go for it. There's a link in the description. It's actually pinned right here in chat, the link tree. My Discord is in my link tree, or you can go to the description of the video and the link tree is in the description as well. Blue Sky is better. I have a Blue Sky. I keep forgetting to add it to my link tree. I got Blue Sky popping off is sort of a new thing. But I definitely prefer it to Threads in terms of like the people that run it. Oh, Vemrare, you're here as well. I'm gonna mod you as well. I just want to have plenty of mods. That way, if I'm in the middle of ranting or something and someone comes in and does something unhinged, we have people. And also, like, you're not all gonna be here all the time. Can you be a mod? Are you a user in Discord that I would recognize? Tofu Drag. Hello, Schlampus. Welcome. Gotta have a good mod squad. Yes, definitely. You'll probably be here every stream. Well, that's very kind of you. I super appreciate that. I super appreciate that a bunch. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start the question answers thing. The question answer thing. I cannot words right now. I wish I weren't so tired, but it's okay. It's actually fine. Let me go to the question answers. So there's a big thread in my Discord. It's not super huge, but there are a few questions here. I think there's like 10 or 12 questions or something. So I will answer those. And then after that, I will jump over to YouTube chat question. So hold on to your questions for now. Or think of them or do whatever. And I will get to you as soon as I'll give you my Blue Sky. You don't use Discord really? Oh, I get that. Just like if you chill in my chat enough in my YouTube chat, I could probably mod you at some point. The reason why I'm starting with Discord mods as my YouTube mods is because I know that they know how I want to moderate things. Like they know me a little better in terms of like what I would want to see. So like I just feel like it's an easier situation. Been trying to find an alternative to YouTube since you're stopping using Google and going to Firefox. You're gonna stop using all Google stuff? Like you're gonna stop using all of Google? You could use Nebula. Nebula is sort of like a like YouTube. Firefox has a lot of implementations you can add to make YouTube more tolerable, if that helps. Okay. You're gonna friend me on Blue Sky? That's fine. I need to add that to the link tree. I'll do that after the stream. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and let's answer these questions. I'm gonna have to do like an intro. So I'm gonna have to do like hi YouTube. This is a Q&A. Yes. Yes, Q&A. I don't know why my mic is all of a sudden like, it's like all wiggly and stuff. Like I don't know what's loose on it. I think it's all good. I think it's fine. I think I just move it too much. I move my mic all the time and I don't know why I do that. Like it's fine right here, but then I get like this random feeling where it's like my mic is in the wrong spot. It needs to be over here. And then I'm like, no, it needs to be over here. I don't know why I do that. Most internet sites are based off the Google platform. That's going to be a very difficult thing to do, to avoid Google. They are quite literally almost everywhere. All right. I'm going to clear my throat real quick. I have so much freaking phlegm. I was sick like 3 weeks ago and I've been struggling with like, it's just been kind of sticking with me. My sinuses have been all messed up and stuff. It's also probably just because the weather sucks and that's also a part of it. Okay. 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 Here we go. Oh, I gotta turn on YouTube chat. Well, my YouTube chat looks so dumb. It's like, I can at least hide the sign into chat part. I can do that. I can't cut off that top part, the top chat. Is there a way that I can like cut, maybe I can cut that top part? Let me see. Let me see if there's a way to do that. Probably not. You fixed your name so it says Sharps. I appreciate that. It definitely makes it easier for me. I don't think I can change it. Maybe resize it. I've done that before. It doesn't do anything. There should be a way to crop it. Oh, can I maybe if I transform, edit transform? I don't crop to bounding box. I don't know what any of that is. Well, it's not the pin I'm worried about. It's the top chat just sitting in the thing. I also I can't remove the pin message without like unpinning it or whatever. You're on the Discord now? Thank you. Welcome. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's useful for you and all that great stuff. If anyone wants to hop in there and ask some more questions, then feel free. I'm going to start going through those. You have to teach me how to OBS. Well, look, I tried to do the custom CSS stuff, right? Like here, I'll try it again real quick, just to see custom CSS chat box. Cause like you can use the blinding light. Where is? Okay, so here's some. Okay, I don't know what all that is. There was like a website that I was using. I don't remember what it was. Oh, well, hey, these ones were apparently tested. Oh, shoot. Okay. So there's one. So let me, boom. Custom CSS. Nothing. Yeah, see, I don't understand. I keep I keep pasting this custom CSS, like the stuff in the, I keep pasting it in there and it doesn't do anything. Like, I don't understand why it doesn't do anything. Properties. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Do I have to refresh the cache maybe? Let me try that. I didn't do anything. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. I don't care. It's fine. I'm gonna just run into it. I'm just gonna run with it. Cropping is in the edit transformation. Oh, okay. I looked at that, but it was just like a confusing, like it was just like, it's like by pixel size. And I don't understand what it means by bounding box type or bounding box size. Like it's like I don't understand why I can't just, I don't know. It's just like, it's kind of confusing. Something for next time, you can create like scenes that consist of multiple components. One for your video feed and one for your other for your messages. Are there any other chat source options? Just thought you would pop in for a second to say hi. I love your videos. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cool shirt too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Advanced settings. I don't know. Like there's like the thing that's confusing me is I open it up. There's a custom CSS box where like I've used it before. You like paste in the code and it's supposed to change the chat box. It just doesn't do it. It just doesn't work. Like I don't understand why it doesn't work. Like I don't understand. Like it should just work. But it doesn't. So I don't get it. But we're going to just roll with it. We're just going to roll with it. So I'm starting the segment. Okay? You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. I'm going to start the segment right now. It's going to start right now. And by right now, I mean as soon as I shake it off real quick. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be okay. So I'm only showing the chat because I'm going to be doing, this is going to be like a VOD segment on YouTube, but you'll hear that in a second once I start explaining things. Unless you think I should just not have the chat on screen for, no, I'm going to do it because there's not going to be a live chat replay. So am I using the GitHub CSS? I did try that one, I think. Let me see. GitHub CSS chat YouTube. Okay, let me try that just to make sure. Oh. What? Wait, there's a license? Wait, do I need to like I don't understand. Okay, hold on, let me try this. Oh, it like disappeared for a second, so I thought it worked, and then it didn't work. And it made me sad. Okay. A music channel in the Discord? Yeah, that's media share. There's like there's a channel called media share, and you can just share whatever, music, videos, whatever you want to share that's not like political. If it's political, it goes in political media. You wish you have you wish it happened to more? Oh, okay. I mean, I would like if I could have a cute little chat box, I wouldn't mind it. It's just like a massive thing. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start the thing. Bad with technology. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Why, hello there, and welcome to this video. Today, I am doing this video from a live stream. So I'm currently live. You can see the chat sitting right down here. I wish I could make the box look better, but every time I try to I already screwed up speaking. I wish I could make the chat look better, but every time I try to post the custom CSS stuff, the HTML, into the properties box, and I try to like change the way the chat box works, it just does not work. It just stays the same. So it's just what it is. So hello YouTube and welcome to this video. today I'm doing a question and answer thing on my stream to celebrate 10,000 subscribers. So I just wanted to say thank you so much for supporting the channel, for subbing to the channel. That does mean a lot to me. Seeing the platform grow and getting all the support is amazing. So thank you very much. I have some questions that I've taken from my Discord, and I'm going to go through those. And then after I get through the Discord questions, I'm going to go straight to the YouTube chat and they can ask me questions. So we're going to go ahead and start with that. I hate, honestly, doing this is not going to be like the random chatting between me talking for the camera is not going to be in the YouTube video. Is your voice naturally soft, or did you have to take steps to get your voice to sound as good as it does? I did voice training. I did do voice training. That's definitely a thing I did. You can work on a box and post it in the Discord when it's done. Well, just be careful with that, because like I just tried like a bunch of different ones and none of them worked. Like I couldn't even get one to work. So like I don't want you to put in a bunch of effort for it and then it not to work. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start with this first question asked by Francine, one of the admins in the Discord. Hard mode, what is your favorite thing about being trans? And I don't really feel like that's actually that hard. My favorite thing about being trans is the fact that I have a will to live. My like the fact that life no longer feels like it's a constant like grinding, painful frustration every day. Like waking up and wanting to experience the day is a beautiful feeling. So definitely my favorite thing about being trans is just the fact that I feel like my life flows now. I feel like things happen more organically. Nothing feels really weird or awkward or like just like incorrect as it did before. Everything feels natural and normal, and that's amazing. The next question is by user Vemweir. I think I just said your username wrong, but whatever. Question, is there anything that you look back on from the days you were in the closet and think, oh yeah, I was definitely a trans kid? So definitely there were a lot of signs now that I am out of the closet and now that I am not repressed and now that I am transitioning. There are definitely signs that like if I had a good education on the subject, if I knew what the signs were, then I probably would have noticed. So like one thing that I can remember from very, very early when I was young, when I was really young, like very young, like I think I was like going to school for the first time. Like I think I was in kindergarten or something like that. Essentially, there was this one girl in my neighborhood who was like a tomboy. Like she was like very tomboyish, and I remember looking at her and thinking like, well, that's really stupid. You have the privilege of being a girl, and yet you're going to like make yourself look kind of boyish. Like if I were a girl, I would go all out on the girl stuff because it's honestly pretty, it seems better. Like like I just remember being jealous and thinking like, why would you want to have short hair? Why would you want to do any of this like boy stuff? Because it kind of sucks. And so that was definitely like one of the earliest signs of me feeling deeply upset about being born the way I was born. And, you know, it just took a lot of time for me to realize that that's what those signs were pointing to. There's a lot of other ones, but that's just one that I can think of. So the next question is from Lily A. What are your hobbies and what do you like about them? So I have quite a few hobbies. I actually at one point had so many hobbies that I couldn't have hobbies because I had so many hobbies. I wasn't like making any progress on any of them, but I love reading. I also am a circus sideshow performer. I do fire performance stuff. So that's something that I've done for like, I don't know, like 10 years or so. And it's something I really love doing. It's actually something called flow arts. If you know what that is, it's an incredibly niche hobby. Essentially, it's called prop manipulation. Like essentially like you have like juggling, for example. That is a form of prop manipulation where like you're using physics to do things. And so we have these things called tricks. You learn a bunch of different tricks, and then you enter the thing called a flow state where you link together a bunch of different tricks that you've learned, and eventually you just like hit the flow state doing that. If you know what the flow state is, it's this state of being where you stop thinking, and you enter like this timeless state where you all of a sudden like just lock in, zone in, like nothing matters. You just like, it's just total free expression. It's a really beautiful place to be. But flow arts is definitely one of my primary hobbies. It's something like I've got like 8 years into rope dart. If you guys look up rope dart online, you can find out more about that specific prop. But I also juggle. I do this thing called dragon staff, which is kind of niche, like super niche. I do contact staff. I also do I do this thing called, it's called puppy hammer. It's also called oxbow, which is like the martial arts name for it, because a lot of props were originally martial art instruments, but then they've been like used for it's essentially dance. Like flow arts is basically dance. And so like essentially like I'm using like martial art props and other things to do like a form of dance. And it's really awesome. It's really fun. It's honestly incredible. I see some people in chat here saying that they also do stuff like that, which is pretty sick. Pretty sick. Glad to know that there's other people here that enjoy that stuff. Puppy Hammer sounds like a furry metal band. It really does. It really does. Someone should make a metal some furries should make a metal band and call it Puppy Hammer. Like that should be a thing. That would be so sick. Dragon staff is what you've done a bit. Dragon staff was my first prop. That was what I started with. And then I started rope dart like, I don't know, maybe 6 to 8 months after that. And rope dart and dragon staff are like my main props. Eventually I'd like to like, honestly, eventually I would love to make videos of like doing my fire performance and doing all that stuff, because I've done it in the past and it's something I'm super passionate about. It's like it's something I love doing so much. It would be definitely like a passion projects thing for me. Like that's what it would be. I would love to do stuff like that, but I need more budget. Like I can't do it cheap. I can't do it without money. It would cost me a lot of money to make that kind of content, because it would have to be shot in like 4K. It would have to be like professionally edited. It would have to be like really put together. But if I did all that, it would be sick. There's this one artist named Flo Mayhem, and you can look her up. She does like some of the props that I do, like she does rope dart, and she will give you a good example of is rope dart also called meteor? Yeah, there's this thing. So there's rope dart and meteor hammer, and essentially they're like the same thing. It's just that like meteor hammer is traditionally a blunt weapon, whereas rope dart is a dart weapon. So it's like, it's not a blade, but it's like a conical pointed spike. And so like that's like a martial arts distinguished thing, or that's like a martial arts thing. Yeah. Okay. I spent a lot of time on that one. On to the next one. Top 3 movies and or TV shows. This one is by Haley from the Discord. I have a hard time picking favorites. I won't lie to anyone about that. Every time someone says, what's your favorite song, or what's your favorite like genre of music, my brain instantly thinks of like 5,000 things that I like. And it's almost impossible for me to like trim all that down into like one thing that I like more than anything. But I can list a couple. So like for TV, I'll just do TV shows because I like movies, but I'm not like a huge movie person. Like I've not seen a lot of movies. So TV shows though, for anime, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I have some tattoos that are Full Metal related. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, it's goated with the sauce, as the kids say. It is incredible. If you've not seen it, you need to see it. If you've already seen it, you need to rewatch it. Like that's just the truth. It's incredible. It's a work of art. It's like a complete storyline. It's got everything. It's incredible. It's amazing. For a live action show, Jane the Virgin is actually really good. I don't follow a lot of celebrity drama. I just saw recently that one of the main male actors or like guy actors on Jane the Virgin is in some hot water for some not so great things, which makes me sad, but it's not going to stop me from liking the show. Jane the Virgin is an incredible show. It's so good. I cried like 17,000 times watching through it the first time, and it's just such a good show. It's really wholesome and cute, and it's got a lot of good story in it, and it's just like it's a wild ride if you've never seen Jane the Virgin. I definitely recommend it. Trying to think of one more. I really struggle with picking favorites. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's such a hard thing for me to do. I'll pick one sort of out of like I'll pick one that people probably haven't heard of as my last one. Mushishi. It's also an anime. It's kind of niche. Probably not a lot of people have seen it. Oh, Adventure Time. I should have picked Adventure Time. I should have picked Adventure Time, but I'm okay. I'm gonna have a tie in my third place with Adventure Time and also with Mushishi, because Mushishi is like something that I think a lot of people have not seen it, but it's like really artistic, and it's full of like a lot of like I don't want to spoil it. It's just really good. You should watch it. It's like anime Ghostbusters is essentially what it is, but because it's anime, it's a lot weirder and stuff than you would think of like Ghostbusters, and it's really good. It's so good. It's very artsy fartsy though. Like if you need constant action, it has none of that, but it has a lot of really good episodes that are like really thoughtful and well done. Okay, so next up, I have a question from Frank. Every time I stop talking and I just sit here for a second, that's going to be what gets cut out. I use Recut for all my videos. If you notice, there's like no space in the videos. Like it's just like I use Recut. So every time I'm like just doing nothing, that's just me recovering so that like it's going to get cut out if I stop talking. So yeah. All right. Did I see Dan to Dan? It's so goofy. I loved it. I have not seen it, but it's on my list. Okay, so the next question is by Frankie, and it's, what's your ideal midnight snack? My ideal midnight snack would probably be a peanut butter and honey sandwich. I love those. Specifically with a glass of milk. I don't know what it is, but something about a peanut butter and honey sandwich just like makes me happy. It's simple, it's really easy to make, and it's just like, it's always satisfying to me. I never get sick of it. Like it doesn't matter how many times I eat one, I just never get sick of it. Especially, pro tip, if you eat like wildflower honey, like if you get like different kinds of honey, I don't know if you know, but there's like different kinds of honey, and wildflower honey is like a darker kind of honey that's got like a richer taste. Like it's a little less like just sweet. It's got a lot of flavor to it. Super good. Like normal honey is clover honey, and wildflower honey is made from more than just clovers. So it has like a different taste to it, and I love it. It's super good. The next question, I honestly do not even really understand. So I feel like it's something that is over my head. Spoofer asked BSB or NSYNC for the new millennium. I'm gonna paste it into chat. Maybe one of you can tell me what this means. I don't understand the question. I would like to answer it, but I have no idea what that means. So if anyone knows what that means, just let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna move on to the next question. Oh, Backstreet Boys or NSYNC? I don't think I really like, I haven't listened to either of those in like 20 years, so I don't know. I honestly have no opinion on that. So the next question is by Irabel. Question, what are your top 5 favorite representations of trans people in TV or film? Again, that's really hard to pick favorites, especially when there's like, I'm not gonna lie, it's sort of hard to pick favorites literally just because there's not a lot of representation. Like like we could talk about like Laverne in Orange is the New Black. We could say that that's some good representation, but also that show has some like really problematic ways of portraying like inmates and stuff like that. Like it's not a perfect show. And I don't think that like I don't know if we've ever really had like perfect representation for a trans individual in a TV show or a film or anything. So it's a sort of a tricky question for me. It's kind of hard to pick like, oh, this one was the best and this one was not the best because, you know, Gwen from Spider-Verse. Have I tried Orange Blossom Honey? I have not. I have not tried that. Okay, so the next question is by Valerie, and it's: Do you think there are any media people who overstate how problematic they are? This is sort of an interesting question. I'm not really sure how to respond to that necessarily. I mean, yes, because like being dramatic and being clickbaity is like how you get attention online. Like that's sort of like how you do that. So like there's definitely a lot of people who try to be more problematic, or they try to be super dramatic about how problematic they are just because it gets them attention. So yes, I do think there are people that do that. Okay, so the next question is by Mr. Sexy. My question is, do you feel comfortable with being drawn? The answer is yes, I do feel comfortable with that. Honestly, like obviously it has to be respectfully done. Like, you know, respectfully done. But I do not mind being drawn. Oh my gosh, I keep having to clear my throat. Like I swear, I'm so like gunked up. Okay, so next up is a question by Tiberius James. What's something that made you feel hopeful recently? So recently, something that made me feel hopeful, I would say uh two examples. Definitely the representation in Squid Game season 2. I have not seen all of it, but I feel like what I've heard from it in the couple scenes that I've seen from it, it's like actually pretty decently well written representation. I like it's not perfect. Like as I've mentioned before, has not been perfect representation done because it's just not a thing. But I feel like that definitely made me a little bit hopeful to see that people are still willing to take the risk to put us in media, even though they're going to get backlash. And then the other thing that made me hopeful is I saw an interview with Erin in the Morning where she essentially seemed like there are a lot of people online currently feeling like we're about to get like sent to the death camps for real, for real. And I have been trying to discern whether that's a very serious concern that we should be concerned about. And I do think that we should like, you know, prepare for the worst, that kind of thing. But having like Erin in the Morning, literally her just being like, we don't need to like it's not going to go that far. Like it's not going to go that far. Her saying that alone gave me hope. Like she firmly believes that this backlash is temporary and that it's a temporary setback, and that this is like a 4-year setback. This is not a forever setback. This is not a game over setback. And so that made me feel hopeful because I trust her and I feel like she's paid more attention to everything than anyone else. And if she was the one sounding the alarm saying like, hey, we're going to be in the camps, then I would believe her and I would take it very seriously. But the fact that she is not saying that gives me a lot of hope that like that's not going to happen. Okay. I have streamer mode on. Let me disable it real quick so I can actually read. It only like I don't know, it's weird. Okay, so the next question is by Krita. How have you celebrated the new year? I didn't really. Honestly, I didn't even really get time off because I work in food. So like we were closed early New Year's Eve, but then we were back open New Year's Day. So I didn't really celebrate at all. I like saw the ball drop on TV and I ate some sauerkraut and, yeah, like that was basically it. I am trying to take my health a little more seriously in the new year. Like I was doing a little bit of fitness, like a little bit of exercise before the new year, and I sort of fell off of it. And so now I am trying to get back into that. It's like slow and steady wins the race, but it's something that I've been really trying to get back into because I have some chronic pain with my knee. My left knee gives me some issues, and when I exercise, it's better. So I want to maintain that and stay up on that for my own health and everything, obviously. And as I mentioned before, doing fire performance, being doing that stuff like flow arts, it's like very physically demanding, so being in shape is necessary for that. Okay, so the next question is by Aurelia, and I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. So Aurelia asks, since coming out and transitioning, have you run into issues with people you did not expect? People who you thought were friends and allies, but balked at it when it was you? Yes, actually, I have. And I feel like almost every trans person has had this experience. And it's kind of interesting. I do want to talk about it. I have a friend in real life who may or may not be my friend anymore because I haven't spoken to them in like a year and a half since I came out, basically. And we were very close. We were like ride or die friends. Like we were like there for each other throughout some of our most painful moments and everything. Like we were there for each other a lot and we went through a lot together. And when I like it seemed like one of those friendships where it's like unconditional love. Like it really seemed like I have your back, you have my back, no matter what, we're always there for each other. And then I came out. And unfortunately, this person was never openly transphobic and they were never like really they never really gave me any red flags outside of being a religious individual. Like this person was religious, which were like never really affected how they were genuinely like they treated people well, generous, kind, patient, all that stuff, like all those virtues or whatever. And then I came out. And I think maybe a little bit of latent transphobia or whatever just like came to surface. I don't know. Like the last time we spoke, she told me that she felt like her best friend died and that she was going to need space. And then we have not talked since then. I've tried to reach out more than a couple times to say like, "Hey, I'm happy. I'm living life. I'm so thankful for my transition and what it has done for me and how it's helped me just feel better about myself and my life and everything." And nothing. Like literally nothing. So that's painful. Like that definitely hurts. It's a sting. But if she can't accept me as I truly am, then uh, you know, it's not the end of the world. I can make more friends. I have more friends. So it's not the end of the world. It is what it is. It sucks, but it is what it is. I've definitely had a long time over the past year and a half to kind of grieve this relationship. So, you know, Mr. Sexy asked another question. Ooh, brave of you. I thought of another question. What inspired you to do YouTube or be a content creator? So, what inspired me to do it was essentially just wanting to, like, as I mentioned before, like prior in this live stream, I started posting on TikTok day one of starting HRT and like, which is hormone replacement therapy, if you don't know, if you're not aware. And I posted on TikTok every single day for the first year of my transition. Like I posted all of my like, updates and everything every day. I posted new selfies. I did all that because I felt like visibility was really important. And I got that message from a lot of people that like my post helped people or made people feel like more confident or that just they enjoyed seeing my progress and stuff like that. It meant a lot to some people. And I saw that I was able to have an impact and it made me want to have more of an impact, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like there needs to be more representation online. There needs to be more visibility, and we need to have more voices. Like, we're all individuals. Like, all trans people are individuals. Often we're put in together as this massive monolith of individuals, and people assume our positions on things. They assume our opinions on things. They assume how we're going to behave. They assume everything about us. And I want to be my own individual person here online, so that people can, like, I can help humanize us, you know? Like, I'm just another person, and I have like, there are some people that I really look up to, that I've followed for years on YouTube, that I admire, and that, like, partially inspired me to be here and do this content and be here. But also, like, I'm different than those people, and I want to make it not clear. Like, I don't want to, like, say, like, I'm different or whatever. Like, that sounds like a weird thing to say, but just, like, we're all different, and I want to help create that atmosphere of understanding, where people, like, see a bunch, you know, they see different trans YouTubers, and they're like, oh, they can start to get an understanding that, like, you know, we're all our own individual people. We all behave differently. We all have different thoughts and feelings. And although we have shared experiences, that doesn't make us all a monolith. But specifically, I started my YouTube around when Biden was being pressured to drop out of the race, the presidential race. And I started my YouTube channel around that time because I wanted to do news and politics and try to put pressure on Biden to drop out of the race and potentially encourage people to vote, because I was really nervous about this election. Obviously, this election is going to, you know, kind of halt our progress for at least 4 years, if not set it back by a few years, and a few years at the least. And I wanted to encourage people to turn out and vote and do that kind of stuff, which there's a real strong sense of irony that my channel blew up after the election, because I made my channel prior to the election to try to affect the election by maybe getting one extra person to vote or something. I thought it would make a difference. It made zero difference, and my channel blew up after the fact, and it's like a little too little too late, I guess. But I would, like, no matter what, I wouldn't have been able to make a difference. Like, hindsight is 2020. There was nothing that I could do that would have affected the result of the election. Obviously, it is what it is. So that's the story. Frankie asked a question. I see a water fountain. Do you have an animal? Yes, in my last stream, if you watched the last VOD, I showed off one of my cats, Freddy. He's not in here right now because it's like it's almost feeding time, and they usually get pretty wild near feeding time. So I actually have my cat door, like, locked right now. So Freddy's not in here. I don't even see him outside the door, so I don't think that he is hanging out or anything. But Freddy is my boy. There are other cats in the house, but Freddy is, like, my cat. He's, like, my boy. And I showed him off last stream, so you can find probably footage of that if you, like, skim through the VOD or whatever. Sora said, how many pets do you have? 3. There are 3 cats in the house. Freddy is my cat. I have a roommate, and the other 2 cats are technically, like, my roommate's cats, or our cats, I guess. Like, one of the cats is my roommate's cat, and then we got another cat, a third cat, and her name is Piper, and I think she popped into the last stream for, like, very briefly. She's a goober. She's an orange cat. She's a goober, but she's sort of just like both of our cat. Like, neither of us really own her or anything. It's weird because we got her after we moved in together. So yeah, okay, so last question from Discord, and then I will be taking questions from YouTube chat. So get your questions ready, like, be ready, because I'm about to hop over there and start asking you guys questions, or taking your questions from the YouTube chat. So the last question from Discord, or maybe the second to last question, because I see someone typing. Alex asked me, hey Leah, as someone who's been on HRT for 4 months now, but finding it difficult to see or feel any changes, what should I do to maximize the benefits? So actually, I just made a video about this recently, and it didn't do too super well, so you might not have seen it. I've been making some transition related videos recently. So definitely, it's this video called, like, the real reason uh your mileage may vary, or YMMV, or W, wait, V or W, varied is it's a V. My brain is not working. So I definitely recommend watching that video. It's got basically all the tips that I can give you. You need to make sure that obviously make sure your hormone levels are good. Like if you're getting blood work done, that's important. Then you want to make sure that you're getting proper diet and nutrition. You want to make sure you're exercising. You want to make sure you're getting good sleep. You want to make sure you're getting any supplements that you might need, like collagen supplements can be really useful. You can take like vitamin C is really important for collagen production, so that's also really important to make sure that your vitamin C levels are good. Just like all of those, vitamin D is really important for calcium absorption, so like making sure your vitamin D levels are really good, making sure that all of that is good. That's kind of what you got to do. Other than that, like you just got to be patient. I know that the early game is tough. Early in transition is really, really rough. And it's a waiting game. 4 months in, I was not happy with my progress. I was seeing some changes, but it's really nerve wracking when you're early on and you don't know how the changes are going to go or why. Okay. So that seems to be the last question. One Love, stop typing in the Discord. You can ask the question in YouTube chat, One Love, if you want to. That's totally fine. Okay, so let me get to YouTube chat now, and I'm gonna take questions from YouTube chat. I apologize if I seem like a little delirious. I've been up for like 14-15 hours at this point. I worked really early this morning, so if I seem a little out of it, it's because I'm just very tired. Okay, I'm trying to find questions. Having been transitioning for a good while, have strangers treated you differently than before? Oh, yes, absolutely. People definitely treat me 100% differently. Like I get treated as a woman in public. People treat me as a woman. And so, people are a lot kinder, softer to me, but also people ignore me a lot more. Like I cannot tell you how many times at work I will say something out loud and people will just 100% ignore what I said. Like zero response, move on kind of deal. And it's just how people respond to women, the patriarchy and stuff. They just don't value our voices as much as male voices or guy voices or whatever. Okay, I see questions popping in. That's great. What part of your transition or expression has been the most confirming to you? What has given me the most euphoria? Oh boy. That's a tough one. I mean, I love my hair. I know it's kind of a mess right now. I actually wash my hair on like Sunday, Mondays, so I'm gonna probably wash it after the stream. But my long hair gives me a lot of euphoria. I love my long hair so very much. I've been growing my hair out for like 5 years, so like a lot longer than I started transitioning. Uh, Long hair, it's been something I've loved my whole life, and I never really understood why. Like I always wanted to have long hair, always wanted to have it. Actually, someone asked earlier if I had any signs that like maybe I was trans when I was younger. I remember being in the car and I had long hair and I was young and it was around Christmas time and this guy was like in the lane next to us and creepily in a van, and he was wearing a Santa outfit and he saw me and he was like, "Merry Christmas, little girl." And it made me like, I blushed. Like I was like, "You thought I was a girl? Oh my gosh." Little did I know I am a girl. I just didn't know it yet. So yeah, that was kind of a funny, interesting situation. Uh, but yeah, long hair is probably going to be my reply to that one. So New Vegas, have you played it? Oh, I didn't read your names out loud. I'm sorry. So Jackie asked the question about strangers treating you differently. Star Maiden Astrea asked the question about what was the most affirming to you. And I'll read usernames from now on. I'm sorry. So Ben Formhalls asked, so New Vegas, have you played it? Yes. Yes, I have. I like New Vegas. It's I think it's probably the best Fallout game, excluding the early ones because they're different. They're like CRPGs. So Eddie asked, "What do you like to read?" I read a lot of philosophy stuff. There's a lot of philosophy stuff back there. I went to school for music and philosophy, so I like to read that a lot. Joseph Campbell is some of my favorite literature ever. Like if you've ever read Joseph Campbell, he is an incredible he was an incredible person. I mean, he was wonderful. He did a lot of work. He technically was a he technically was a professor and a scholar of mythology, but oftentimes he's sort of like a polymath, which I think is just basically an individual that knows a lot about a lot of different things. And so he knew a lot about anthropology. He knew a lot about a lot of things, psychology and all sorts of stuff. And his books are incredible. They will help you in ways you cannot even possibly imagine. I also really like Robert Pirsig. He wrote Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, as well as a really underrated sequel called Lila. And I really like Robert Pirsig because he really helped me understand that I had an identity issue, even though I never, like, he didn't point me in the right direction. And like, he didn't really point me in any direction, but like, it didn't help me get closer to understanding I was trans, but it helped me understand that I like had some weird identity issues. And then that led to a journey, which then helped me realize that I was trans. Question: what is the best way you can suggest to be a good ally? I made a video about this, so I would just honestly recommend you like people watch the video. It's just a video talking about like 5 tips I would give to allies for how to be good allies. And pretty much the biggest tip, like the most important tip, is probably just going to be like making sure that you're informed about issues, because people do this thing when they don't know a lot about the issues. They tend to just like both sides it. Like if you don't know the nuanced understanding of like uh trans care for minors, like if you don't know about gender affirming care for minors and you just like have some really weird vague understanding of the whole situation, you might think that it's problematic, or you might think that it involves giving hormones or surgery to 2-year olds, which has literally never happened, and it's not going to happen because 2-year olds do not need hormones. Like they're not in puberty, so they don't even need hormone blockers at 2 years old because you're not in puberty at that point. So like there's a lot of misinformation that goes around these debates, like the bathroom debate, the sports debate, trans healthcare for minors, that like gender affirming care for minors, that kind of stuff. And if you don't know enough about it, then you'll end up capitulating and you'll be like, well, I don't think that we should be letting 2-year olds have surgery, but I do think that, you know, adults should have care or something. And it's like, no, you just capitulated to a completely false position. Like we are not doing, like, half of these people have that are opposed to us have a completely imaginary view, or a completely imaginary understanding of what's going on. So that would be my biggest tip, is just making sure that you are 100% on like you are on point with it. Like for instance, the Riley Gaines issue, the stuff that happened there with Leah Thomas. Literally, they tied for 5th place and they only had one trophy at the event. So they had to give the trophy to one of them, and then the other person was going to get a trophy in the mail. Riley Gaines was the one who got the trophy in the mail. That is it. That is the entire scandal. That is it. They tied for 5th place. Neither of them won. They both lost to cis women. And then Riley Gaines got her trophy in the mail versus Leah Thomas getting it in person. How much do you want to bet if Leah Thomas was the one who got her trophy in a mail? She wouldn't care. Like, I bet she would just be like, okay, I'm glad that I got 5th place. I'm glad I placed. Like that's if you don't know the situation, then you're gonna cave. You're gonna capitulate to the right. And that's just like, let's just be real. The more informed you are, the more left wing you are. Like, that's just a reality. Hey there, bobtailed trucker. Nice to see you. Okay, so the next question is going to be from Crazy Wolf. Do you plan on doing vlogs, interviews, or podcasts for future streams, like with other content creators? Yes. I've been contacted by a couple people about making appearances on other channels, on other shows, and I would like to do that. My biggest issue right now is literally just that I'm so busy. I work 40-hour work weeks, and I work in food, so let's just, it's food. It's kind of a lot of work. I'm kind of exhausted when I come home. And then I'm also doing YouTube stuff, like I'm streaming and making videos, and I was making multiple videos a week. Now I'm doing one video a week. But I just have a hard time finding time like to fit, like my schedule is very full and very chaotic because I don't have a set schedule at work working in food. It's just like it's whatever the schedule is for the week. So even though I have sort of a regular schedule, it changes quite frequently. It's just like it's a lot. So I'm trying to work on that. I would like to get to that point, but it may require me having like an editor or some more resources so that I can like have more time to make time and energy for that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna try to work on getting a couple of those going. Like there are definitely, I would like to do that. I would really like to do that. I think talking to other people is important. I love doing like podcast style discussions, like where you just chat with people for hours. I think that stuff is awesome. So I would love to do some of that. The next question is from Ma Cotton. Since transitioning, do you have a personal example of being specifically treated differently, good or bad? Yes, I do. I don't know necessarily what you're looking for. I I could give an example of people like hold open doors for me all the time now. Like people constantly want to hold open doors for me, and that's very kind. That makes me very happy. The male gaze is a real thing. You would not believe how like guys will stare at you and they're just so like they're oblivious about how obvious it is. They're just like, and you're like looking at them like you're staring at me, and then they don't even notice really. It's just it is what it is. So yeah. That's definitely the example of being treated differently. Creepy Santa knew. Sorry, I'm trying to look. I'm trying to read through the chat to find question. Once we're done with this segment, we will return to just chatting. Used to cry when my mom took me for haircuts and I never knew why. Same, actually. Like I used to be devastated by haircuts. And I remember one of the funniest things is my grandpa telling me I would grow out of it. He was like, one day you'll grow out of it and you won't want long hair anymore. Like the most wrong person that's ever existed. uh As a guy who often speaks out in the workplace, I can tell you we aren't received well either. I get paid attention to, but also seen as a threat. No, I get that. I used to be on that side of the fence. I get it. Being viewed as a threat, a potential threat. I just feel like it's easier when people take you seriously to be like, I'm not being aggressive right now, versus like people just literally not taking you seriously, if that makes sense. I'm not trying to downplay anyone else's troubles or anything. So I'm in music school. What did you play and do? I'm a saxophonist and my degree will be in music education. So I was a music education major. Bobtailed trucker. Thank you so very much for the $50. Thank you. Thank you. Someone just contacted me about being an editor potentially, but I'm not making very much money still from ads and whatnot. So like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford that, but I want to try to get an editor soon-ish, maybe. I don't know. It might be too much to ask for now. I might need to grow some more so I have some more resources for that. But thank you. That helps me a lot. Like the money, honestly, for now is going to be saved up, and I would like to use it for the channel. So like I'm not spending this money that I'm getting right now. I'm using it. I work my job, so I have money that I spend with that. But trying to save up the money so that I can use it as a resource for the channel. Okay, let me reread, Jamie, let me reread your question so that we can add it. I might cut the $50 out. I won't cut the $50 out of the video. I'm just like, this is going to be an edited video. So some of this will be cut out, but the parts about the questions will be left in. I'll probably leave in the super chat thing. I don't know. Okay. Cut vids into shorts and blast that algorithm. Yeah, if I had an editor, I would definitely be doing that for sure. I don't have a lot of time outside of what I like to do that myself. But okay, so Jamie asked, I'm in music school. What did you play and do? I'm a saxophonist and my degree will be in music education. So I started out as a music education major. That is what I started out as. I did that all the way up until my senior year. Trumpet was my primary instrument. I got to my senior year and I remember the day they brought in teachers from the surrounding schools to talk to us and give us like, you know, their experience. And I specifically remember we were asking questions and one person in my class asked the music teachers, they said, what do you guys like to do at the end of your day? Like, how do you like to unwind? And they all laughed. And then one of them said, I mean, I like to read like maybe a chapter of a book before I go to bed. And that really cemented for me that like if you become a music teacher, free time is not a thing. Like you do not get free time. Like you are a slave to that system. And that just, I don't know, it felt like too much. It just felt like too much. I panicked. I did not want to do that anymore. And so yeah, I'm definitely not. I decided to like get a generic music degree, and then I added a philosophy degree, and so I graduated with a philosophy and a music degree. What school did I go to? I'm sorry, I'm not going to share that just because it's like I don't want to give information about like too much information about my personal life, if that makes sense, because you know my privacy is definitely important to me. Is it only mods having questions, Red? No, I'm just going down the chat. So if you asked a question, I'll get to it. If I passed it, just retype it. I see it. It's literally like the 2 questions away. Just give me a second and I'll get to it. I see your message. So Ben Formal's asked, what about TTRPG, D&D and stuff? I love Dungeons and Dragons. I have a soft spot for GURPS. If anyone knows what GURPS is, it's GURPS is generic universal role-playing system. My brain stopped working entirely right there. So GURPS is amazing because it lets you create like D&D campaigns, but you can do like a Persona campaign, or you can do like a sci-fi campaign. You can do a lot of different stuff with GURPS that you can't really do with D&D because D&D is like a set and setting, like already created and set up. But GURPS is like generic on purpose so that you can like create your own setting and you can do some really fun stuff with it. So if you've never looked into GURPS, I do recommend it. So Tofu Drag asks, at what time did you start feeling like the treatment was working good? A year, 2? So I am a year and 5 months into HRT. I'm a year and 4 months or so in HRT. I'm not even 2 years in yet. I feel like I was noticing changes after a couple weeks, like with skin changes, and I was not happy with my results until like 10 months, 11 months in. About 10 or 11 months in, I started looking in the mirror and like crying and stuff because like the euphoria and like seeing someone I actually like in the mirror was like really overwhelming. But yeah, around 9 to 10 months into HRT, that's when I really started feeling like, okay, Like this is really doing something. Let me see. Bobtailed Trucker says, I'm jealous of your 40-hour work weeks. My 70 hours a week is a cakewalk. Wow. I wish I could feel like that. Honestly, 70 hours a week. I've done that before. I was a general manager once at a restaurant and I worked 70-hour work weeks and it was not fun. With YouTube and my job, I'm probably doing 50 or 60 hours a week grand totaled. So that is not 70 hours a week, but I definitely at some point want to do YouTube full time, or like if YouTube doesn't work out, then I'll just do my job that I'm currently doing, obviously, and then I'll have more free time because I wouldn't be doing YouTube. But I really, really, really want to go full time on YouTube. I really want that to work out like so bad. It would just be like it would be really nice to have that as a job and to feel like I'm making a difference rather than just like serving food to people and doing the food stuffs, you know, like food work is just it's not gratifying. You want to learn how to edit to try to maybe assist you. Don't do that, Sora. Don't please don't do that. I appreciate you so much and your willingness to help, but I don't want that for you. I don't want that for you. Editing is really one of those things you need to love. Like you cannot just learn to do it. You need to love to do it. Um and I don't want you like taking on all that effort when I can't promise you like proper compensation. Um like I can offer you some compensation, but like it's not going to be a lot. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hello, Shadow X. Welcome. Okay, so Clayton asked me, does your family treat you differently? So I'm not out to my entire family yet, which actually is really funny, and I'm probably going to make a video about it. But at this point, I have no idea how to come out to my family that doesn't know. Like there's a good chunk of my family that knows, and they're very accepting and they're very kind and they, you know, like very, very kind and loving. But there's a part of my family that does not know. And the reason they don't know is because I'm pretty sure they're not going to take it very well. I'm pretty sure they're not going to handle it very well. And it's been so long that I've socially transitioned. Like I got my legal name change done. Like this, I'm moving along. But like how do you out of nowhere be like, by the way, I'm no longer dead name. Like I'm now Leah. So if you can please respect that. Like I don't know. It's just it feels really awkward. I feel like I almost moved a little too fast, and I don't even mean that because like I'm very happy with my progress so far and like my social transition. Like I'm glad that I did it when I did it. But at this point in my transition, I have no idea how to come out to someone who has no idea. Like just send them a picture and be like I don't know. Like I have no idea. It's really awkward. So they might not be too happy with it, but honestly, I don't really care. Like I'm happy that the people that I care about are accepting of it, but if that part of my family doesn't accept it, I kind of don't care. Okay. Um trying to see if okay, so I'm still okay, so here's a question from mustng6417. I just changed my name. Any suggestions on how to deal with people during that transition? Yeah, you just got to be patient with people. Like I know it sucks, but like think about it for yourself. Like if your friend adopts a new nickname, sometimes it can be really hard to like lane switch to that, because it's just like your brain is kind of, it's just like people have habits. People are really ingrained in those habits. I just, gently reminding people from time to time, let them make mistakes every now and then. But if they don't catch it, you can remind them. But, it takes time for some people to really understand that it's important and for them to take it seriously. And yeah, so just I would start with your close friends, making sure that they know, and hopefully your close friends will adapt very quickly. And so if they do that, then it makes it a lot easier for other people to adapt, because they see, like, people will see your friends using that name, the chosen name, and they'll be like, oh, okay, okay, okay. And they'll jump on board. It's sort of like you got to get the ball rolling, so to speak. So that's all the advice I have for that. Ooh, I just, the chat just jumped. Hold on. Okay, here's another one from Mr. Sexy. What's your biggest pet peeve? Biggest pet peeve. Definitely have that thing where, like, when people chew really loudly, it makes me like blood rage. Like when people chew on like cereal or something, like their lips smacking. I get heavily triggered by that. That is some of the most amazingly frustrating things. I'm really, 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 really set off by that. I think you're awesome, no question. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did the idea of bulking up ever revolt you? It was that way for me. You're a trans woman yourself. Do you mean like before transition? Because yeah, before transition, I had absolutely zero desire to like work out and get swole. Like I did not want to be like that. Now that I am transitioning though, I actually like if you see like a really built woman, like a woman who's like bulked, like really built, like that appeals to me. Like I don't have any issue with being like super jacked as a woman. It's just being super jacked as a guy that really like did not sound appealing to me at all. But yeah, so yes and no. McCotton asked egg rolls or spring rolls. Probably spring rolls, if I'm being honest with you. I like a good egg roll, but it has to be a really good egg roll. If it's not a good egg roll, spring rolls are always kind of generically good. So, NE asked, "Have you ever played the Call of Cthulhu TTRPG?" No, no, sorry. Uh, would you make a video on general diet or foods that you consume on a daily basis? So I could make a video like that, but I don't know if I would feel comfortable making that kind of recommendation, simply because everyone has different dietary needs, and what works for me may not work for someone else. And on top of that, like I've gained like 30 or 40 pounds since starting HRT. So I'm not on a downward trend here. Like I've been struggling with gaining weight. I've been gaining a lot of weight, and some of it's good weight because body fat redistribution and stuff like that. Like you got the hips and the stuff that fill out a little bit better. But yeah, definitely not sure I could make a video that is for that. Okay, so this is a really good question. Wolflust97 asked, "When did you realize that the left best represented your moral when did you realize that the left best represented your morals and values?" I was more of a centrist in my late teen, and then I started slowly inching further right, but thankfully now I can say I'm hard left. So growing up in a red state, I definitely grew up feeling like more of a centrist. Like I felt like sort of like a lib, like a centrist lib is sort of how I felt like growing up. But I had some pretty socially conservative beliefs for a long time. And I was, just you grow up in a red state cultural ethos, you sort of get influenced by that. I feel like it was probably late high school, early college that I really started to feel myself get pulled towards the left. And then probably like 6 or 7 years ago, I started identifying as non-binary. And that was definitely a moment for me. Probably when I started doing flow art stuff, like 2015 or so, I would say. So like 10 years ago or so. I would say that's about when I really started to feel like a leftist. And then when the Bernie stuff happened, that's when I really started paying attention to politics, is when Bernie stuff happened, because I was really excited. And then obviously I was really pissed off. And so here we are. I'm glad to hear that I'm not the only person that gets giga triggered by people chewing loudly. Okay, I think that's all the questions. Pilates really helped your body. Yeah, Pilates is a good form of workout. That and yoga, like yoga is really good as well. Okay, I think that was all the question. So I should probably here's one. Okay. Uh we've been this segment is almost an hour long, so I'll probably start wrapping up here soon. If you guys have any remaining questions, pop them in chat here. And if you have not liked the stream already, please like the stream. And also up top, pinned in the chat, is my link tree. It's also in the description of the video. You can go to my link tree, you can go to my Discord. Most of my socials are there. I need to add my Blue Sky there, but yeah. Okay, next question is by Grayson June. How do you feel about trans people choosing to arm themselves in this new day and age? And how do you feel about firearms being a part of a marginalized community? So I do not think that guns are a bad thing. I think that responsible gun ownership is fine. I have grown up around people who have owned and used guns. I have used guns. I do not own any guns currently or any firearms. I don't own any, but I'm not principally against people owning firearms. I think that if it helps you, like, my real thought about it is that, like, you're never going to use it. Like, if you buy a firearm, you're going to take it to a shooting range and you're going to shoot it a few times, and maybe that's enough for you. But like let's be real, you're never going to need to use it. And so it's like a peace of mind thing, right? Like, if it makes you feel better, if it makes you feel safer, if it makes you feel like your home is a fortress and that, like, no one will be able to, that kind of thing, then go for it. Like, I have nothing against that. I don't think that that's an issue. My only thing would be, make sure that you look up your laws where you live to make sure that you're following the laws, because even if you own a gun, if you discharge it or if you use it on someone, or even if you carry it improperly, you can get in a lot of trouble, and you do not want to get into a lot of trouble as a marginalized individual with a firearm. Let me tell you that straight up. That is very serious business. So, secondly, if you have a history of depression or certain kinds of thoughts about maybe struggling with life, and if you have issues with that kind of stuff, maybe having a firearm around is not the best idea for you. Like, and that's just me being real. Like, that's just some real talk right there. So just, be real with yourself. Like, are you going to use this? Is it going to be responsible gun ownership, or are you putting yourself at risk? So that's a real question to ask yourself. Tofu, if you had I answered your question, but if you have another question, you can ask it. Oh, here we go. I see your other question. I got it. You didn't tag me. You typed at lean. You typed at lean. That's funny. So Tofu Drag asked, how did you move out on your own? What happens if you lose your job? I don't know how to do it by myself. So I went to college. So I moved out when I went to college and I got an apartment. It was just like a little 1-bedroom apartment and I got a job and I worked and paid for it and went to college and stuff. I did have assistance with college, being, helped pay for, like, I did have to take out some loans, but I also did have some help from my family. So it was a little bit of a combination thing there. But as for my own living expenses, I was paying for that. So I was working to pay for my own living expenses. If I lose my job, I would have to get another job. Like, uh, if I lost my job, I would need another job immediately. I cannot lose my job, but I'm not afraid of losing my job. Like, let me make that very clear. Like, I feel extremely lucky to be in a position where I'm respected. People like having me at my job. I'm respected. I'm paid well for what I do. Considering the circumstances, like, I'm not paid well at all if you like think about like wages in general, because like none of us are paid well. Like wages are awful for most of us, but overall, like, I'm really happy with my job. So yeah. Okay, let me. Oh, Jackie, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you so much, and for the question. So do you generally like horror? If so, what subgenre do you prefer? No, I'm sorry. I don't like horror because it's too sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of those people where when I start watching horror films, like, I just get too upsetty. Like, it's just too depressing. It's too depressing. So, that is what it is. Uh, Mr. Sexy is heading out. Have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. Do I like zombies? I do like zombie movies, but like, they're still too sad. You know what I mean? Like, it's still too tragic, but I guess zombie movies are interesting. Like, from a just like an interesting, like, they're just interesting. I don't know. Okay, so I'll take one more question and I'll take, like, Francine's question here is going to be the last question. So just letting you all know. If questions are over, that is cool, but relevant question for the times. How would you go about finding a job as a trans person, especially in the current climate? In the current climate, you're going to have to, like, you have to be resilient to rejection. Like, if you are a trans person trying to get a job and you're not able to stealth, which is a lot of us, then you need to be open to the fact that, like, you're going to try and fail a few times. Like, you need to not get demotivated by that. You need to expect people to be resistant to it. It sucks. It really does suck. It happened to me. I had to, like, I've been in management before. I'm in management now, but I had to start back as a normal worker. Like, I had to start back as a non-manager, which is fine, but I had to work my way back up, and it took me like 8 months, when really probably should have been sooner than that. Like, I had all the experience, I had everything. The only reason it took me 8 months to get promoted back to being a manager, from a normal worker, was because there was a gap in my work history and because I'm trans. And it's mostly the second part. So, yeah, that is just what I would recommend, is just be resilient to rejection. Get as many job applications as you can. Take the interviews seriously. Try to get hired, but if they don't take you, don't let it demotivate you. You got to keep trying. Okay, so we are officially done with questions. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a wrap up thing for the YouTube video, and then we'll just return to a normal stream. So just let me do a wrap up. Alrighty, so thank you all so much for the questions. I really appreciate it. I hope that this YouTube video turned out well. I have never done this stream cut up into a VOD kind of thing before, so I hope that the YouTube audience appreciated that. I hope that you guys liked seeing the engagement and stuff like that. I appreciate all of you for asking questions through Discord or here in YouTube chat. It really means a lot. I felt like some of them were pretty thoughtful, and I apologize to people if, you know, you felt like my answers weren't super good or whatever. I'm a little bit tired, but I feel like I did a pretty good job answering the questions. I feel like I gave thoughtful responses to as many of them as I could. So that's going to be it. If you watched this video and you liked it, make sure to hit the like button, make sure to subscribe to my channel, hit the bell button for notifications. And if you want, you can go to my link tree, which is in the description of this video. And if you go to that link tree and you click on it, it'll pop open and you can see the rest of my socials as well as my Discord link. You can go to that Discord, pop in there. We would love to see more people into the Discord. It's got over 1,000 people in it. We have some people who are incredibly friendly. We are building a community there. If you're looking for support or friends, we've got them. We would love to see you there. Also, I have a Patreon, and if you want to support my channel, if you want to help fund the things that I do, then the Patreon is definitely going to be the best way to do that. Again, the link is in the description of the video. It's also in the link tree as well. If you do the Patreon subscription, you get videos ad-free and you get them early, and you get them. What else is, oh, you get a shout out at the end of the video. If you're a super supporter, I will shout you out personally, which is what I'm about to do. Sorry, I gotta pull up my Patreon. We have a new super supporter. Oh, that means that's so nice. Okay, so you will see Patreon members popping up on the screen right now. You see these people; they're all Patreon members, and we have our super supporters. So we actually have a new super supporter this week. I appreciate that so much. Nikki, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. I saw that you were like a normal Patreon and you upgraded to the super supporter. That means a lot. Thank you. You're helping me get some stuff going here so that hopefully maybe in the future I can get an editor, I can help grow my channel, make more content, be more present, do all that wonderful stuff. And maybe someday I'll be able to go full time here on YouTube. That would be incredible. I would love that. Your support is making that difference. You are helping build that wall, and that means a lot to me. So thank you. Nikki, thank you. And then we have the super supporters from that we've had. I don't know what that means. We have Sarah Buck, we have another Sarah, and we have Sam Howard. So thank all of you so very much for supporting my channel. I really appreciate that. And before I wrap up this YouTube video, I just wanted to say one more thing. And that thing is that I have a question for you, actually. Did you drink water? Did you? Because if you didn't, you need to drink yourself some water. Okay. Have a good one. I don't know why I ended that differently than I ended the rest of my videos, but I did. Okay, so that's the end of the segment. And I'm now done with the segment. So we are done with that part of the stream. That was like an hour long. It's probably going to cut down to like a 20 or 30 minute video, which is fine. That's about what I normally get my videos to. Oh, I love water so much. Oh, Freddy's trying to get in. Here, let me let Freddy in. Here. Come here, Fred. Yeah, he's jumping through the door. Hey there, Freddy. Here, good boy. My good boy. Aw. You get your dinner. Get fed. Yeah, you seem happy. If I can get Freddy to pop up. Oh, there he is. Oh, here, let me turn off the YouTube chat since you guys don't need to see it since you're like in it. and we're done with this segment. So this is Freddie. I cannot remember who asked earlier. It was, oh, there's Piper in the background. Who was it that asked earlier if I have cats? This is Cat right here. Freddie is my beautiful, beautiful boy. Yeah, he's such a good boy. I love him very much. He is extremely sweet. He's like my little shadow. He follows me everywhere. Yeah. You want to say hi to all the nice people on stream? Little Freddie. You have 2 cats. You love your girls. Aw. People have been sharing pictures of their animals in the Discord, and I love seeing all of the pets. Like, they're all so cute. Freddie is like attacking my monitor. His face. He's gotta rub all over it. You love how silly Freddie is? Yeah, Freddie's such a silly baby. Yeah, he's such a silly baby. Does he still have the silly gas? Yes. Yes, he does. He so for those of you who don't know, forever ago, where should you share your pets on the Discord? There's a pet channel. Just in the pet channel. For those of you who don't know, Freddie had a dental surgery like 4 or 5 months ago, and he had to take antibiotics because like you get like a high risk of infection after surgery for animals. And so he was on antibiotics, and it destroyed his stomach. Like, it destroyed his gut biome. So he has been on treatments. I've been trying to find, I've taken him to the vet like 3 or 4 times. I've put him on different things to try to like help with it. And I think we're finally finding something that works. So he has been exploding. Like he's been pooping everywhere. But I think we're finally finding something that works. It's actually crazy that it took so long. Like, I took him to a vet multiple times and they just had like no solutions for me. Eventually a vet recommended me to go to this one site called Animal Biome, and I went to that site, and they have like testing kits that you can order where you can send the poop away to get it tested, the microbiome. And so I did that, and now I've ordered treatments from them, and I've been trying those. So yeah. Animal Biome. I kind of recommend it, honestly. Olive asks, how do I join your Discord? You so you go to the description of this video. There's a link tree. You click that, it'll open the link tree, and my Discord should be there. There's also the link tree pinned in the YouTube chat as well. It's in there. So you just got to click on the link tree and then click on the Discord, and there's a short verification process, and after that you're in. You got to pet a dog when you went snowboarding today? Oh, that's cute. I like petting dogs. I don't like owning dogs. You know, like, I think dogs are fine as like you visit someone else's dog, but I don't want to ever own a dog. Ever. You got to figure out Discord once we're done here. Good luck. I hope that goes well for you. Is that a water dispenser? Yeah, it's a little water fountain, like a little cat fountain. Okay, so I was considering playing Zomboid. He's sweaty. Look at the baby. Oh, sorry. I just booped his little face. He's trying to just get cozy. Piper's gonna attempt to destroy the water fountain. I may have to step in because she gets kind of crazy with it. She just like, Piper likes to attack the water fountain. She likes to like attack the filter in it, and she like pulls it apart. Like, she will rip that water fountain to pieces. And some, like, half the time I come down here and it's just like, it's just destroyed. It's really fun. Yeah. Look at the little baby. Look at the little baby. Yeah. Piper sounds like a menace. Piper's a good girl. She's just like, she's an orange cat, and oh, see, there she goes. Hey, stop that. She's an orange cat, and she has orange cat brain. So she doesn't think about things. Like, she doesn't like consider whether things are good or bad or anything. She just does what she does. She's a very free cat. She's a very free individual. Piper was in your top 3 names list. Oh, really? Orange cat was all you needed to hear. Yeah. You logged a ton of hours on Zomboid this week. Thanks for that. You're welcome. I was gonna play some Zomboid on this stream, but I feel like if I do that, the stream is gonna go on super long. And like, if I start playing now, I'm probably gonna play for at least like 2 hours. And I don't know if I have energy for that. Like, I don't know if I have energy for that. I woke up super early today. I already feel like I am, I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like, bleh, like, bleh. Just finished the 2nd season of Squid Game. What did you think? Did you like it? Oh, are you planning on trying the 1 week before mod on Project Zomboid? It's like, I watched Private Lime. Private Lime made a video doing the 1 week before thing, and I can tell what it is. It's like a mod pack, right? Like, so it's a bunch of different mods that work together to try to do like a super mod kind of thing that changed the experience. It just looks like really chaotic. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really look like if it were actually like made, I don't know. Oh no. Are we good? Are we here? Are we good? I don't know what just happened. I was literally just streaming, and then my browser just like crashed and was like, suddenly you're not on the web page anymore. I'm glad like, wow, refreshing quickly solved it, but I was worried that the stream was going to end. You're still EP because you got silly and streamed till midnight? Oh, I feel it. Nothing happened on your end? Well, that's good. I clicked the refresh button really fast, so that's probably what resolved it. But yeah, I just, that was kind of crazy. So anyway, what was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, the 1 week before mod. Yeah, it's like a series of mods that work together. It just doesn't really look that great, if I'm being honest. It looks like really unpolished, and it just looks like it uses the survivor mod for NPCs, and it makes people act like the people act really weird. Like, the AI is just really weird for that survivor mod that adds NPCs. And I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. Are you gonna try it, Jess? Are you gonna try it? So yeah, I feel like probably we'll just chat for a little bit, and then I will wrap up here. We could talk about politics. We could talk about, well, I'm not in the news and politics section. I'm in the Q&A. I'm in the personal blog section. Oh wait, why am I in the news and politics category? Ooh, why did it do that? Sorry, let me change categories real quick. I'm supposed to be in the people and blogs category, because like, this is not a new, like, I did 0 news and politics. I was gonna say that we could talk about news and politics now if we wanted. Trans is a political issue. I mean, yes, but I feel like this stream is like, it's like just doing a question and answer session. It's just like, it's very, very much just like a, I don't know. Oh yeah, it probably does eat up a bunch of resources, because like, those mods probably are not optimized like at all to run on systems. So running them all together probably causes a lot of resource strain. No, I don't think they auto placed me. I think I tried. I must have swapped. Like when I set up the stream, I thought I swapped the category, but I must have like misclicked or something. Like I must have just not actually done it. That makes sense. Yeah. What are you cleaning yourself real good? Yeah. Cleaning yourself real good. Sorry. I love my Freddy. I wonder if the refresh did anything to that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like I wonder if the refresh. Oh, he's giving me kisses. He's giving me kisses. You know. I will never not baby talk my cat. He always gets the baby talk. Yes, he does. Yeah, 'cause he's a good boy. Yeah, such a good boy. You don't see people in blogs? You don't see it on your end. It's just it's a category on YouTube for like creators pick it. So like if I'm in the news and politics section and you search for news and politics stuff, I can pop up, or like it's just like a way that YouTube organizes their content. Freddy with a W, yeah. Freddy, yeah, little Freddy. How old is Freddy? He's like, I don't know, like four or five, I think. He's still a pretty young boy. Yeah. His belly definitely looks less bloated today than he normally does. So that's good. Like his little he was looking pretty bloated for a couple weeks there. But I think that so I have him right now on, he's on fecal transplant pills, but he's also on this probiotic, which seems to be like the probiotic seems to be making the difference, because it's like I was doing the fecal transplant pills, but I don't think it was actually helping him at all. I think it was doing like basically nothing because his microbiome was so wiped out. But the probiotics seem to be like helping. So I'm hoping that it keeps helping. I'm not gonna lie to anyone. I am feeling very tuckered. I'm feeling super tired. If you guys want to keep engaging with me and chatting, I'm open for that. But also, I may like cap out stream at 3 hours. That's probably when I'll cap out stream, because I can feel my brain kind of shutting down a little bit. Woo. I guess I could ask you guys some questions. You guys asked me some questions. I could ask you guys some questions. I have to think of one. We love to see streamers and creators who are responsible about their sleep and rest schedule. Thanks. I'm trying to, like, I have like a Freddy fur on my face. I can feel it, but I can't, like, I haven't got, there it is. Okay, got it. I did 3 hours last night. 3 is plenty. Yeah, 5 hours last week was like way too much. Like I don't even know why I streamed 5 hours last week, but that was insane. That was too much. I'm trying to think of a good question that I can ask a bunch of people. You know what I mean? Like oh, I'm not gonna go yet. I'm not gonna go yet. You gotta work? Well, I gotta work on Tuesday. I have tomorrow off. So you have to work, wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Go to bed. Go to bed. You should definitely go to bed. That sucks. 3 o'clock. I've actually had 3 a.m. Mornings before. There were some shifts where I was in at, wait, I'm trying to remember when we used to open. Yeah, we used to open at 6:30 in the morning. And so I would have to get up at like, I'd have to get there at 5. So I would have to get up at 3:30 a.m. because it takes me an hour and a half to get ready. So that used to be a thing that I had to do, and I'm so glad we changed our hours. 5 hours is usually for those who do it full time and not part time. Yeah. Yeah, no, like if I was just working YouTube full time, I would be able to do multiple long streams like that a week. But your computer was trying to tell you to get some sleep earlier. You know what? That actually might be a true thing. I would like to see Zomboid, even if only for a little while, if you want. That's kind of tempting, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do a little bit. Just a little bit of Zomboid. It doesn't have to be much. Let me swap over to the gaming category. Why is it? There it is. I actually wonder what happens if I is anyone playing Path of Exile 2, by the way? I'm curious what people think about that. Because I'm tempted to try it, but games like Path of Exile are like time sinks. Like you can put so much time into that game. So I don't really want to play it unless it's like actually really good. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Project Zomboid, there it is. Stream until first death. I probably won't die. So I would just keep going for forever. Not forever, but like because I'm playing on stream, I decided to play as immune so that the only thing that could kill me is getting like if 2 or more zombies grab me and start biting me, then you can get stun locked and die that way. Or like there's a ton of other ways to die. But like if I get bitten, I'm not gonna zombify. So like it makes it a little easier to survive. And I was actually thinking about that. And I was wondering if I don't think anyone said anything about Path of Exile. It's like a Diablo, but more addictive. Oh, okay. Is how an all-nighter? No, I'm not gonna go all night. I promise you that. I won't go all night. But okay, it doesn't seem like anyone's really played Path of Exile 2 here. So I was curious about what you guys thought about that. I'm playing like an immune character. Should I start a new character and do one where I'm not immune, where like a single bite will take me out? Should I do that? Like I feel like the thing is that the Zomboid community is like really hardcore, and people will probably think that I'm like weak sauce if I play like this, because they'll be like, you got bitten, so technically your character should be dead, so game over. And if I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I feel like people are gonna be weird about it. I can be silly with it. What does that mean though? Like what does that mean? Also, I actually really wish that I could. Can I? Oh, that's nice. I was just able to change. I hate how YouTube shows you how many people are watching your stream. I feel like knowing how many people are watching your stream is not a good thing. I think that actually makes the stream experience worse, because I do not like staring at a graph and every time I say something it goes up or down and it's like, did I just say something wrong? Did I say something? I got cat fur all over my jacket. That's funny. 9ball. Hey guys, what did I miss? We did the question and answer segment. I answered a bunch of questions and that's literally it. Like we chatted for a while and then I took questions, and now we're probably going to play a little Zomboid. Zomboid is arguably too hard. I love that, but it's not for everyone. And that's my thing about Zomboid, is like Zomboid is you can personalize your own experience. Like it is literally however you want to play the game. So in my opinion, playing an immune character is totally fine, because it's like it's whatever you want your experience to be. But a lot of people in the Zomboid community are extremely judgmental about how other people play the game. And if you don't play the game at least as hardcore as they do, it's like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Like, oh, do you use summons? Do you use summons? And if you use the summons, like the mimic tier or whatever, You're just not the same. You're not goated with the sauce, as the kids say. So yeah. Clutchy says hello, stopping by a little late to wish you a good night. Ciao, my friends. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you hit the like button on your way out. But thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you can so OBS doesn't show my viewer count, but the YouTube screen does. I don't know how to describe it. I think actually what I can do is I can stretch out my OBS to cover that part of the YouTube thing. Let me do that. Oh, there we go. But now my face is like massive on this screen, which feels a little self-important and a little discerning, because now I just like my face is the other screen, but I'm not staring at my viewer count. So that's cool. Okay. I have Zomboid up. So I think I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, if it was cheating, why would they allow it in sandbox setting? No, I get it. And I think that's part of the game, is like play how you want to play. But it's just I get paranoid, or not paranoid. I get like I get worried that people are gonna think that I'm being, I don't know. It's a silly thought. Look at how Freddy's loafing. He's just loafing. He's just a good old boy loafing. Love Freddy. Oh, I forgot to turn on system sound. You play for yourself, not others. True. Some streamers also have a rule not to mention viewer count. That's not really an issue here. I mean, like, people don't talk about it or anything. So okay, let me turn on system. You're gonna hear the music start playing. Actually, here, I should probably load up the game before I start system sounds, that way the menu music, because the menu music is kind of loud. So this was the stream save. The tragic stream save. Let me, oh my gosh, every time I alt tab, I lag like crazy. Okay, I'm gonna turn on system sounds. You ready? Final warning. Just have fun, and we will as well. We had a lot of fun last week, to be honest. I barely survived. Let me turn on my headphones here. One love, have a great night, and I did hit the like on the way in. Good sleep. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, N-A-I. Oh my lord. I don't know how I screwed that up so bad. Okay, so here we are. This is the Zomboid, the project of Zomboids. And I don't know if you guys remember, but last week oh, why am I in the bed? We barely survived. We made it out with like look at all the bandages. We had a lot of wounds. We had a lot of struggles last time. It was really hard to find a safe location. And the safe location that we found is this farmhouse. Oh. This radio is causing problem. Oh, it's not turned up very high. I think the only issue that we're gonna have, oh, okay, my bandages are already dirty. The biggest issue we're gonna have for now is just that I don't have a TV, and so I need to get a TV. That's gonna be my first goal here, is get a TV. Can I, there we go. Okay, let me change the bandages. Oh, that's infected. I should, oh crap. Do I not have, I thought I had alcohol wipes somewhere. Did I not have alcohol wipe? Maybe I don't have alcohol wipe. Let me check. You're excited for multiplayer? Oh my god, me too. It's gonna be such a long wait, and it kind of sucks because like I really want to do multiplayer with Build 42. There are so many changes that will make multiplayer better, but we just gotta wait for them to do it. Okay, so I haven't really. Okay, so there's no alcohol in here, so I'm gonna have to just find some. Yeah, we've got some infections. Gotta pause your Zomboid game now. Plays great on Stream Deck, by the way. Oh, really? I don't have a Steam Deck, but that's good to know. Okay, here's some garbage bag. I'm gonna take a couple of these, and we're gonna go look for alcohol, and a TV. Gonna go look for alcohol and a TV. And we're gonna go pet these cows. Look at these cows. Aww. Aww. This is my first time seeing cows in game. Angus cow. Pet. Yeah. Oh, you get a good pet. Cimental? Is this Ekron? This is Muldra. I spawned in last week, like right next to the church, and it was brutal. Like we got. Oh, is that a deer? Oh, there's a deer out there. Pick up. You can pick up deer. Like if I were able to, I know I can't run faster than the deer, but if I were somehow able to run faster than the deer, would I be able to run up to the deer and pick it up? Because you can do that with rats. Like if you see a rat, you can pick it up, like run over to it, pick it up, and take it back to your house, and you can like turn it into a pet, which is pretty sick, actually. Okay, so where am I? Okay, so we need to go, I think north, but actually, oh, it looks like there's like, okay. Hey. Oops, I did not mean to shout right there. That was dumb. I swear, being on stream makes it like I never hit the shout button on accident. I literally only do that when I'm on stream. And I also got I got attacked a bunch of times in the last stream, and I never get like attacked. Like I'm always really good at the combat. Like I never get injured like as much as I got injured last time. It's so funny that you can put the deer in your inventory by picking it up. It's normal zombie pop. Yeah, it's I didn't change a bunch of the settings. The only settings I changed was like I made certain things, like I increased the loot rarity for certain things. And I made the zombies active at night instead of active both day and night. So they're a little like dumber during the day. Okay, I think there's a lake down there. Like I think if I'm correct, that's a lake over there. We can go check that out, but we'll do that later. I need to save my energy because I need to get over to like the city and try to find some loot. Performance anxiety is real. Yeah, it's also just like I feel like when you're streaming, you've got the lights, you've got a lot going on, and it's like it makes it hard to focus. Okay, so there's some zombies over there. I think we can just hopefully sneak by them. Oh, it's still 6:30 in the morning, so they're still active. They stop being active at 8. Okay, it doesn't seem like they see me. So I'm just gonna. Okay. There's even more zombies over here. There's a saloon and restaurant. Definitely gonna find alcohol in here. So this is huge. This here, you can't really see it. Smokies. We're gonna go in here and we're gonna try to find some alcohol to treat our infections. I wonder if I can get a stealth kill here. Nope. Oh. Okay. Is game audio okay? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Can I get some feedback on that, please? Deer is just chilling in the pack with his head popped out, looking around and curious what you're doing. I haven't looked into the deer AI too much. Like, the deer start freaking out if you drive near them, but that's about all I've seen. I haven't really looked into... Okay, I don't see a bunch of zombies. I kind of expected there to be a lot of zombies over here. What's on the ground? Potatoes? Huge. Fruit jam? Huge. Butter? Massive. We need that butter. Give me that butter. What else is on the ground? A sack. Okay. More potatoes. Sick. Rubber gloves. I'll take it. Ooh, a sponge. That's not a bad thing to have. Sugar packet. Okay. Okay. Here's the big moment. Are we gonna find alcohol? Yes. Infections no more. Oh, and perfect timing too, because I need to change my bandages. Okay, I need to find oh, there's beer. Oh, tortilla chips. Okay, sick. Oh, pickles, pretzels. I don't know what these cocktail umbrellas are for, but I'm not gonna take them because I've got limited room. Oh, there's a cigarette. Nice. Beer can. Matches, playing card, a losing scratch ticket. Funny. Never seen this game before. It's called Project Zomboid. It's like a zombie survival crafting. It's not an RPG. So that's like different. A lot of these games are RPGs. This one is not. It's just it's like more focused on realism. Okay, there's a bathroom in here. I'm gonna shut. Oh, where's the light? There it is. Okay. So now let me drop this. Let me grab the whiskey bottle. Let me put the screwdriver in there. Okay. Disinfect with whiskey. It's gonna cause a lot of pain. Wait. Did it use the entire whiskey bottle? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. I was like, I thought it did for a second. I was like, are you for real? I'm still losing health really quickly. My neck is not bleeding anymore, but I'm still losing health really quickly. So that's weird. I don't know why that's happening. Also, I didn't gain any pain. I'm not sure why that didn't hurt a whole bunch. The way you play it, it's an RPG. What does Charles Manson and the maker of Girls Gone Wild have in common? You have a joke? Okay. What do they have in common? I will humor you. Let me wash myself. Okay. So we got the alcohol. That was definitely a big thing we needed. And I forgot, oh, we need a TV. Okay, so that's going to be the next order of business. If I'm able to find a TV here, no. I was going to say if I was able to find a TV, I was just going to drag it back home. They're both for making girls go crazy and making cult classic. Nice. Okay. So no TV in there. Actually, what's this? Oh, we might actually have a TV. Yes. A TV. And it's already on Life and Living. Oh, why is there something playing? Like just like a commercial? I wish they would add more. Like the audio is always the same thing on the TV. I wish they would add like more thing. Cause it's like always the same muffled voice thing. Okay. So sleeping pills. Oh, the cook show. What? It's 8. It's 8 o'clock. Okay, I'm pretty sure in my other playthrough I noticed this. I'm pretty sure they changed the Life and Living schedule. I'm absolutely convinced that they made more shows happen more often. You bang on the door before you come in to check for zombies in case there's a ton of them in one room. Yeah, that happens. What was that black mushroom looking noodle? Oh, that was a weight noodle. So I was holding this garbage bag and it's like it's a weight. Yay for cooking, EXP. Encumbered, too heavy, yeah. Feel like you don't know enough about Charles Manson. Feel like it just wasn't a good joke. I don't know. It's hard to do. You know, it's all about the delivery for a joke. And over text in a YouTube chat is not necessarily the best medium. It's not the best place for humor, for jokes. It doesn't, not conducive to a good delivery. Oh wait, that's a car related one. That's definitely a useful VHS. I'll just take those, whatever. Why am I so heavy? Like, why is my character so heavy? What do I have? I must have a bunch of stuff in my bag. No. I mean, it seems fine. I don't know why. I don't know why my character is like so. I don't know. Wait, can opener. I don't remember if we had one of those. Ooh, there's like milk in that garbage bag. It's rotten. Okay. Okay, empty saucepan. I'll take a saucepan. You never know. Pepper. I'll take some pepper. Can of oats. I'll take a can of oats. A corkscrew. That'll be really useful for that wine I just got. I wonder if I can find on the map the location where I accidentally dropped all my stuff and I had to run. It was right next to that food market, right? So where would that be? I think it was over here. I think this is the food market. So I think the stuff that I need to grab is there's some over here, I think. And some over here. So we're gonna need to do that, but we're gonna have to take all this stuff back first. Because our character is gonna be super encumbered. I don't know if there's going to be a show that pops up at 9. And so I'm going to sit here for a second and see if a show turns on. I'm just going to fast forward time. Just waiting. Anything? Okay, it looks like the show is at 8 o'clock for some reason. Like, I think they changed the life and living schedule. I don't think they changed the schedule. You don't think they changed the schedule? It's also possible that there's no other TV on nearby, so the show didn't play until you... No, like, the shows happen whether you watch them or not. Like, you don't have to be there. And so I think that like, that show played at 8 o'clock, which never happened before. Like, normally they don't play until... Oh, the TV's on. It should turn off when I... Yeah. I was gonna say it should turn off when I walk out. Actually, I wonder if I can get any of these vehicles to work. Because if I can get a working vehicle, that van I have is not gonna cut it. But if I can get a working vehicle, that would be massive. Okay. I'm probably gonna drop this bag. It's kind of heavy. Yeah, I'll come back for it. Here, let me transfer this stuff. You need to do something about your nail. You're gonna lurk and paint your nails? Oh, have fun. Have I tried the week 1 mod? No, but I watched Private Lime's video and it looked really chaotic. Like, I don't know how to feel about it. Okay. Oh my gosh, they got everything. They got, oh, alcohol wipes. That's actually god tier useful. Oh, I already need to change my bandages. Let me... Oh, I didn't, oh wait, I forgot to I forgot to disinfect it. Let me do that. See, the alcohol wipes they give me pain, but I don't know why the whiskey didn't give me pain. It must just be a bug. There's a surgical mask. That's pretty good. Good to have. Oh, another duffel bag. That's good to have as well. There was no key in here, right? I don't see a key. There's an IV stand and stuff. That's pretty funny. If I could find a key for this... Oh, wait, why am I... Oh, I'm overweight because of the freaking, the TV. Let me put that in the trunk real quick. Let me grab my bandages from here. Rag. I guess we'll just use rum. Hey, I got a first aid level. It's locked. The lock is broken. Okay. I just need one of these cars to have a key in it, or have lighter, magazine. The music picked up. Does that mean we're about to find a key? There's a key in the ignition. Okay, let me see if this is good. Write note on menu. What's my favorite car in the game? I don't really know, to be honest. This one looks okay. I wonder if it has a tire that I could steal for the other one. Because wasn't the other car... Oh, the tires kind of suck. The other van that I had was pretty good except for the tire, right? Hey, got a cigar. Cigarettes, huge. A wrench, I'll take it. And let me see if there's a key in this. No key. I might be able to find keys in this building. Although my character is getting kind of hungry, so I should probably try to keep this. Another cigarette. Gotta love those cigarette packs. No key. Okay. I feel like I might be able to find car keys if I kill some of these zombies, or if I go into this building. But we should be near the high population area, so I'm a little hesitant to go crazy with the looting, because there should be a lot of zombies around here, and I'm actually surprised at the lack of zombies so far. My character's also really hungry though, and in pain and everything, so I should be careful. It'll be really easy for my character to get overwhelmed right now. If only everyone didn't take the nice cars and wreck them. I'm playing on a single player server. Am I playing with mods? This is build 41 or build 42. So no, because there are like, I think a couple mods. Okay, all those zombies heard me. I'm gonna say no. No, thank you. I might actually have to kill some of these. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to lose them. Once I pick up all my stuff, I'm gonna be really overweight. And then once I'm overweight, it's gonna be really hard for me to, I'm gonna have to eat something before we... Yeah, they're kind of honing in. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the TV in the trauma bag. Why did it not work? Put the TV in the trauma bag. Equip primary. Can I eat? I'll eat these chips. Quickly eat the chip. And then I'm gonna equip secondary. Okay. And now we walk. I'll probably go through the trees to try to lose the zombies. I'm using speed up time, by the way. That's why I'm walking so fast. The walk to function plus using speed up time is like something that I wish I knew about from the very beginning. Okay, so when I shouted earlier, it did not... Oh, it did drag a zombie over. There's a zombie right there. Okay. We're gonna need to drop both bags. Oops. Drop. There we go. Try to sneak up. Oh, I wasn't able to sneak. Oh, we pushed her over instantly. Good. Okay. I see it. Wait, I see a corpse out there. I wonder if there's anything on this corpse out here. I want to check it out. Oh, it's like making me walk through the... Nope. It doesn't avoid the corn. I don't know why it does. Like if you do that with... Okay, whatever. Okay, we've got it. There should be another show at 12. So we've got like 20 minutes. So I really need to get this stuff inside the house. Why did you jump the fence? Whatever. Oh, look, it's chicken. Look at the chicken. Cute. Okay, we made it. We made it. Oh, shoot. It's noon right now. There we go. Character's breathing heavy. $500 cigarettes. Yes. You're a nail biter and you'll never stop. I used to be a nail biter. What honestly helped with me was just replacement behaviors. Like I was not able to stop with, like I need a nervous habit. Like I always have a nervous habit. So basically I just replaced nail biting with something else. And that something else is actually cleaning under my nails. So like I kind of obsessively like clean under my nails. And that helped me a lot with the stuff. Okay. Oh, I'm still getting carpentry? Oh, okay, yeah, still carpentry. Okay, so let me... Got a level 1 carpentry, nice. I don't remember what profession I picked. What profession did I pick? Fire officer? Okay. Okay. Can you stop talking now? Can you stop talking now? Please? Please? Okay, cool. So let me... I know I had some potatoes. There we go. Pickle in there. I have a freezer. I'll put the liquor in there. Okay, and then fridge, beer, soda. pop. And actually, I forgot about that coffee liqueur. Okay, and then I'll put chips in there, can of oats, butter, fruit jam, pepper, pretzel, tortilla chip, vegetable oil. Okay, I need to swap my bandage on my neck. So I have a clean bandage somewhere. I have 2 left. Okay, let me go do that real quick. Real quick, like. Oh, I forgot I had a basement. I don't remember what the basement looked like. I'm gonna have to check that out in a minute. Okay, I've got way too many things going on. I'm gonna try to put all this in one bag. 2 bags. Okay. I don't really have like I don't have any crates or anything. So I don't actually know where I'm gonna put a lot of this stuff. Sorry, loot stuff is like probably the most boring crap to watch in Zomboid, is like someone dispersing their loot throughout the house or whatever. But I need to do it. Actually, I should probably put the first aid stuff in the bathroom. Oh, I forgot I had the bullet bandolier on. All right, let me see here. Your face when I replaced biting my nails with plucking my hair with tweezers because I haven't had electrolysis yet. Well, at least it's a useful replacement behavior, right? Like, I like cleaning under my nails, like almost obsessively, because I like having clean nails. So it worked out for me to have it have my replacement behavior. You have this game, but you don't think you'll enjoy it on single player? Yeah, it's hit or miss for people on single player, I would say. It's like some people really like it. Some people only like this game in multiplayer, and I can understand why. Because, like, especially before they added the animals, the world felt pretty, like, alone. Like, you feel kind of lonely sometimes. And I get it. Like, this game is much, much, much more fun when you have friends to play it with. Okay, so this duffel bag probably gonna be my loot run bag. Where did all my rags go? I know I had some dirty rags. Oh, did I put them in the bathroom? No. Where did they go? I see one dirty rag, but I had like a bunch. Am I? Oh, there they are. I was like, am I blind? Like, what? Okay, so we've got paring knife and a meat cleaver. Put those over here. I'm also really bad at distributing loot. I feel like it takes me forever because I'm constantly like, I like don't see something, and so I have to walk back and forth a lot between loot containers. I wonder if cleaning rags gives you first aid EXP. I don't think so. I can try again. It does not. You don't get any EXP for cleaning bandages. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do for books and stuff. Like, I don't know where I want to keep the book. Magazines or whatever. Give me the magazine. Give me the magazine. Thank you. I have a carving book. I should probably be reading that on my free time. Do I have a lighter, right? Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta put the beta blockers, the tongue depressor. I don't even know what a tongue depressor is good for. Like what do I use that for? Oh, this lighter is almost dead. I should grab like these matches. Favorite. And I should put the cigarettes in. Oh, I got matches. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then I'll probably just, I don't know. I'll just put them over here for now. Gonna quickly fill up, but okay. Phew. With how the Steam Deck does selecting menus and stuff, it's super easy to hit transfer all. How does the Steam Deck do things? I don't know anything really about the Steam Deck. To make your tongue depressed. Gasp. I don't actually remember if we looted this shed. Okay. Electrical 2 is actually a pretty good find. Empty gas can. That's a pretty good find as well. Do I have knee pads? I have knee pads, I think. Is that what I'm wearing? Am I wearing knee? Yeah. Steel wool. I don't know what that's good for. Oh, there's some elbow pads. Am I wearing elbow pads? I'm not wearing elbow pad. Elmo pads? Yeah. Elbow pads. Wear on left elbow. Wear on right elbow. Cool. Oh, is this a... Oh. I thought that was a gun cabinet for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take the screwdriver as a knife. Okay. That was kind of an underwhelming thing. Do they have water? Are these chickens well fed, not thirsty? There's a feeding trough in the coop. I think I'm gonna need to fill it. Yeah. Let me take the gas can and fill it with some water, and then use that to fill the water trough. There's also an empty trough over here. Yeah, let me just take one of these. I'll just give it to the chicken. That way they can have the inside one and the outside one. Because the outside one will fill with water when it rains. How do you style your hair in early transition? You want to try out something more feminine, but you don't want to out yourself? That's a good question. Honestly, I had the long hair before transition, so I don't know if I have a ton of advice for that. I would say that maybe go for an androgynous looking. This is somehow a farming simulator. It's gonna very quickly turn into that because I found a farm. I'm actually super glad we found the farm. It's kind of life-saving. Ooh, work boot. Do need me some work boots. Okay, so gas can, I'm just gonna place that right there. I need to fill it with water. I need to wash those boots. I'm not gonna use that bandit or the bullet bandolier. Electrical. Okay, so let me read this. Sorry, dumb joke. To make your tongue depressed. Oh yeah. No, you're fine. You're allowed to make dumb jokes. 3 hours. Uh-oh. Forces you to use the D-pad to cycle through menus. Kind of annoying. Oh, okay. Early transitioning hairstyles would be androgynous. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is somehow a farming simulator. Yeah. I thought someone else said something. The fun part to live streaming is answering comments and no editing. True. Very true. It's nice not to have to edit. That's for sure. Okay, let me put this down. Let me take care of the chicken water situation. I don't know if it'll stay equipped, but we'll see. It did stay equipped. My character's gonna need a cigarette. Oh, I forgot to wash the boots. My neck bandage is already dirty. Oh my god. Uh-oh, I feel like the hiccups are coming back. I had the hiccups earlier today. Yep. I had the hiccups for like an hour earlier today. And now they're back. I'm mad, actually. Like, I hate the hiccups. I'm so sorry. It's such a good time to get the hiccups too. God, I feeding trough, add water. There we go. I'll do another. I'll get more. Yeah, here, let me hold my breath. Let me like take a deep breath and hold it for a minute. Oh, that might have worked. Yeah, that might have worked. Here, actually, I don't know if you guys know, but you can use a stove to smoke a cigarette. So if you turn on your stove, you can use the heat burners to light your cigarette. So that's a good way to save on matches and stuff when you're at home, is to use your oven to light your cigarette. Little pro tip. Little pro tip from me to you. Feeding trowel, add water, all water. Speed up time. There we go. Now we're cooking. Cooking with gas. Some hiccups are caused by lack of oxygen to the brain. Really? I honestly don't know anything about it. I know that it's a spasm. It's like a spasm in your diaphragm. I don't really know what could cause it though. Really living in 1993 with all this smoking. Yeah. Yeah, for real. I'll just do this last run. I'll just make sure they have tons of water so I don't have to worry about it. Happens to everybody. Isn't it weird that no biological explanation for why we hiccups? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they didn't really have an explanation for it. Boom. Okay, they've got 39,000. Wait, how much does that hold? That holds 1,000 milliliters? Okay. I'm not gonna fill that up. Smoking was much bigger way before 1993. Yeah, I think it started, I think that like around the 93 era was when it actually started to get less popular. It's been on a downward trend for a long time. Okay, so I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna fill the plastic bottles. I'm gonna take this. Do I have a hose? Okay, I'm gonna go siphon the gas from the van that is kind of stuck out there. Oh, I need to eat something actually. Let me eat something first. And then we're gonna go walk over to that van that I had to abandon last time. And we're gonna, oops. I did not mean to, what did I just equip as a light source? The lighter. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna do a thing. Oh yeah, I have this burrito. That's perfect. I didn't feel like cooking anything. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, so it should be pretty easy. I'm gonna probably use the foraging menu. I'm gonna try to do some light foraging while we're oh look, mushrooms. At the very least, I can use those mushrooms to feed my chicken, because I don't know if they're poisonous or not. Actually, does anyone know if I feed the chickens poisonous mushrooms, are they poisonous for them, or are they only poisonous to people? I would hate to accidentally poison my chicken. Smoking is still fairly prevalent in many parts of America. Yeah, yeah. That's true. Sapling? Okay. God, I have like no foraging multipliers. Flint nodule, I'll take it. Tree branch, I'll take it. I mean, I'll take anything at this point. Why is everything giving me 3 EXP? Doesn't make any sense. I think I hear a zombie. Was that a zombie? Did anyone hear that? Maybe I only heard that because I have the headphones on. It could have been like a turkey or something, I guess, but that sounded really good. Or good, weird. Did I see your last message? Something I recommend while streaming non-story games is have quiet, non-copyright music so there's no dead noise. There's music playing ambiently in the game. I don't know if that's enough for you all. I don't have any non-copyrighted music to queue up. I didn't like have anything prepared or anything. And I don't know if people would... Oh, it's really quiet. Turn it up a little bit. The music is actually pretty good. I mean, there's nothing right now. It just like, it's kind of, it's like a, it's actually one of the new things they did with this update. It's, what is it called? I don't remember what it's called, but it's like the music is reactive. Like it reacts to what you're doing. Okay. Well, let me see. Should I move this or should I try to take this somewhere? Yeah, it is really good except for that one tire. I think I'm gonna just try to find a different tire for it. So I need a rear left tire. Wait, can I uninstall one of those at my level? I'm guessing you need a tire wrench. You need a lug wrench. Oh, a tire iron works. Chance of damage. Oh, I need a jack. Okay, I need a jack. So that's something we need to keep our eyes peeled for. I may end up having to... Bottle opener. I don't know if I can drive this van through the... It almost didn't make it through the woods that one time. Okay, I'm gonna siphon the gasoline for now because I feel like it's better to have the gasoline than... Some use the YouTube suggested copyright-free music. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. I don't know if... Yeah, do you guys hear the music now? Is the music, like, doing a thing? Like, I think it reacted to me getting the gas. But the reactive music is actually really good now. It's probably one of my favorite parts about the Build 42 update. You hear it? Okay, cool. Fine as ambient music now. Yeah, no, it's really good. And it changes based on what's happening. So like you'll hear like, if I find a big loot item, it'll pick up. Or if a bunch of zombies come at me, it'll pick up. Like, it's just like, I actually really, really like what they did with the music. I know I said that like multiple times, but just trying to reiterate. Oh, the new Life and Living episode is going to start soon. So we're going to just do some foraging as we walk back to the house. And maybe we'll find something. I really need to work on foraging because foraging is going to be really, really important for finding veggies and stuff. We could try to grow some plants. Like we could try to grow some crops. But the thing about crops is that they are really hard to... They take forever to grow. How is my bag already full? I actually don't understand that. I think I'm carrying too much stuff. I think I'm gonna stop carrying the pistol. I actually think it's the pistol and all the magazines that are really weighing me down. Like, I'm not gonna use the pistol. So, as long as it doesn't drown out the voice. Yeah. So I can feed the cockroaches to my chickens, or like the bugs, or I can use them for fishing. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use them for fishing. Yeah, I should put the mushrooms in the fridge for now. So now the music's calming down because I got to the house. Like, you see how it works? It's actually really... The music is really clever. I really appreciate what they did with it. Exposure survival. Give me a second. Oh, okay, we've got some dirty bandages. I'm gonna read this carving book while watching TV. And then I gotta change my bandages. Oh, I got a fishing level. That's actually huge because there's that lake nearby. I was just thinking about that earlier. That like fishing is actually gonna be a really viable way. Like I'm probably gonna have no issues with food for this run because we have those cows over there. And once I can start milking those cows, butter for days. Oh, I forgot to check if any of I forgot to check what like I need a boy cow and I need a girl cow because I need them I need them to be I need the women I need the girl cow to be pregnant. Hey Haley, welcome. Have you got any points to boost the stats on your character? What do you mean? Have I got any points? Like when you level up, you just get like you just increase the skill. So like the skill just improves. You don't get any extra points to spend or anything. You actually like make your character when you start the game. So like when you first boot up the game, you like select all your traits and stuff. My character's tired at 6 p.m. That's unacceptable. Oh, I need to change these bandages. Animal husbandry. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. And I need to do that because the cows will only produce milk when they're pregnant. Just like real life. Okay, so I'm gonna take this gas with me. I think I'm just gonna put the gas in my bag. Why am I'm like overweight? I think I'm just carrying too much. I don't need to be carrying a hatchet. The hatchet is kind of heavy. I know I have bonus damage with it because I have axe skill, but I actually don't feel like I should carry it around because I feel like I should save it. Oh, the pistol. I forgot. I need to put the pistol in the bag. Wait, what? Why did you? Definitely trying to put it in there. Okay, yeah, that actually helps like a ton with my weight. That was definitely what was holding, yeah. Okay, cool. That's an utterly okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Are you proud of that? Are you proud of that one? That's so funny. Oh. Okay. There we go. Angus cow. I'm guessing Angus is a boy. Thank you, Mr. Cow. Yeah. Are you a Mr. Cow? You're a Mrs. Cow. Okay. So, female. Female. I wonder if you can tell from the appearance. Like, I wonder if the udders mean it's a female. Uh-oh. Are none of you boys? Oh, it's a bull. Okay. Okay, we got a boy. The funny thing is if you have I guess boy cows have udders too. If you have a male cow, it'll say this. It says this on the screen. Males will attack other males of the same species. If you put two males together, they'll just like attack each other randomly. Kind of funny. Okay. Sometimes there's rats. Like sometimes there's rats in these places. It would actually be pretty cool if I could find a rat in here. I can make a little rat friend. If you get 2 rats, like a male and female rat, I think they probably reproduce the fastest out of all of the animals. And so, oh look, there's that deer again. Why are you? This deer is just like. I wonder if I could sneak up to it and pick it up. Probably not, because it's looking straight at me. Let me try it. Let me try if I can, maybe I can domesticate the deer. I don't think you can domesticate the deer. Oh, it moved. It's staring at me. No, it's running away. Okay. I wonder if you can sneak up to them. We don't got to put gender labels on it. Come on. You're right. AFAB cow. Bro. There's another deer. It seems like they have like a... I wonder if I could... It's like staring at me. Like, do you see it? The deer is like staring at me. Yeah, they're really perceptive. I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on them. Okay. Well, let's... I don't remember what it was. It was a van, right? That I found. What is this? Nettles? Okay, nettles are good. I like nettles. Am I about to level? Is my foraging gonna level up yet? I need 1 EXP to level up my foraging. Come on. You didn't know how realistic the husbandry was in 42. It's pretty good, actually. Like, if you want your sheep to produce milk, they need to be pregnant. If you like, there's like a genetic system. I don't know how deep it is. So like, I don't actually know like how deep it is, but as far as I know, the animals have like traits, and they will pass those traits along through genetics. So like, you can have like a male that has good genetics that'll create babies that produce more things or something, is what I understand about it. So that is actually pretty interesting. I don't know how deep that goes, but I'm sure they're going to update it to make it like, you know, to keep adding to it and stuff. Okay, I kind of want to check out the lake. I'm going to walk around in foraging mode just so I can pick up everything that I can find. Oh. Foraging mode is like really useful in the early game. I wonder if I have any crafting recipes for a fishing rod. Probably not, but that would be really nice if I did. Bernard from Barnyard and the lactate cow are both transgender. Really? Stinging nettles are great. What are those? Is there any... Okay, I don't see any fish activity going on. Like, I don't see any fishies splashing around in the water. So I don't know how populated this lake thing is. It is a natural water source. So that's good. Like, if I ever was really tight on water, I could just walk over here and get some. All right, I think we're gonna walk through this wooded area, and we're gonna go up here, and we're gonna try to get one of these cars. We're gonna try to get one of these vehicles. Oh, am I Skibbity Alpha or a Sprunky Sigma? I'm hip with the lingo. I have the Riz, as you kids like to say. No, I don't know anything about that. I know there's a zombie around here. I heard one, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there's one. I doubt I'm gonna be able to get the stealth kill. They keep hearing me when I get close. Ooh! Boom! Yeah, you got that stealth kill. Gotta watch out for this bad bitch. I got a screwdriver and I'm not afraid to use it. I might be able to get the stealth kill on this girl. This guy, I think this zombie is looking to, like, I think he might see me, but I still might get the stealth kill. Oh, that was sick. God tier stealth. Stealth is a lot better in build 42. I'm not gonna lie. Western boot. Police trooper shirt. Police trooper pants. A holster. And a free pistol? Okay. Should I wear the propaganda? Should I wear the cop equipment? Should I become the law? I don't really like the law, so I'm kind of tempted to say no to that. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna fight these zombies. I'm hungry and tired and all these other things, which is not good, but I just have a feeling that I will be able to prevail. Oh, I've never missed a stealth action like that. I didn't even know you could do that. Like, I didn't even know that was possible. Oh, my character's also really stressed out. I noticed in build 42 that in build 42 it stresses your character out to loot the zombie body. Like, digging around on a corpse will stress your character out. And if you have the smoker trait, the only way to reduce your stress is by smoking a cigarette. And I feel like they did that to nerf smoker, because now if you loot anything from a zombie, like if I loot anything from the zombie, my character's stress instantly maxes out. And when that happens, you kind of struggle a little bit. Midas Touch has great content. Okay, so I agree that Midas Touch, they make good informative content, but and I actually don't even really watch all their stuff, so I'm only hearing this secondhand, but I have heard that they are quite Zionist. And I don't know how much truth there is to that, but if they are Zionist, I am not a Zionist, and I think that it is a toxic ideology that we need to move past. I hope APAC isn't watching. But yeah, that's one thing I will say about Midas Touch, is I have some concerns about Zionist thinking. Okay, I saw that zombie walking. Can you stop walking so I can stab you? Where are you going? Like, what are you doing? Girl, where are you going? Okay, she saw me. I wanted to stealth stab her, but I really want to break into this place, but I don't. Oh, there's a window right there. Okay. I was gonna say, all of these doors over here are locked. I need to take a break. This might be huge. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, you're just... Oh my god, there's farming seeds in here? Oh my god, there's a... Oh, look, a jack! We needed a jack and we got a jack. Oh, a garden fork? Oh my gosh, carpentry chisel, metal working punch, perfect condition shovels. Oh my god, I literally can't. I can't take all these things. Let me... Primary... Secondary. Dual wielding shovels. You can grow hops? Fleshing tool. Oh. Okay, I don't have enough room for anything. Carpentry book. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Oh my god, guys. This is... Guys and gals and NB pals. This is huge. Oh, there's a lug run. Okay, I'm gonna need to come back multiple times. Oh, this is huge. I hear a zombie. Anyone else hear that zombie? Where are you at? There's so much. Box of nails. I'm taking the box of nails instantly. Half mask respirator. Wood saw. Oh, I can't take everything. Okay, we're gonna have to come back. Does anyone remember which vehicle had a key in it? Wasn't it this van over here? Wait. Chevalier wagon key? I didn't even see that on the ground. Oh my god, we're in business. Let me... Do I not have a... I don't have a bag on me, do I? I don't even have a garbage bag on me. Okay, I'm just gonna dump everything into the seat. Just because my character's super overweight. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have put the shovels in the seat because I feel like that's actually way more important. And I don't think I favorited the... Yeah, I need that gas can. Okay. So let me see if there's any gas in any other car. I got moodles for days. Let me see if I can siphon gasoline from any of these. And then my character's exhausted. So I'm gonna have to... Wait. I got a key for the dart too. I don't know which one. I don't know which one's in better condition. $60. That one looks pretty okay. Oh, the gas tank is low. Ground news shows how leading... Yeah, I like ground news a lot. Any One Topic fans? I like One Topic. What do I suggest to watch, or who do I watch? I watch a lot of different people. I try to keep an eye on, like, as much as I can. Like, I try to stay just generally informed. I would recommend definitely Majority Report. I think, like, if I had to pick one show to recommend to you, it would be Majority Report. Actually, I forgot to... It's fine to balance streamed hours, viewer watched hours. Wait, it's a fine balance to streamed hours to viewer watched hour. Oh, I won't stream for 5 hours today? Hey. I'm probably not going to stream for 5 hours. This gas tank is, like, nearly busted. Okay, I'm going to get this thing back home. and then I'm gonna immediately take the gas out of it. So one thing that is true, I don't know if it was like this in build 41, but in build 42, if you have a gas tank that is really damaged, one thing that'll happen is, oh, I actually don't know how well the car is gonna get through this. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Okay. Better than the van. If your gas tank is really damaged, it'll leak fuel. So like you'll lose gas over time. So if you have a gas tank that's really busted, it's actually a really bad idea to leave your car just sitting there with gas in it. So I'm probably going to take the gas out of the car once we get it pulled up to the house. And then eventually I would like to repair the gas tank. I gotta be careful not to scare my animals. Siphon gasoline. Been watching them for years. I really like Majority Report a lot. But yeah, like I've watched a lot of Pac-Man, Secular Talk, David Dole, like Rational National, Humanist Report, Mike Figueroa. I think I just said his name wrong, but he's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. So just some recommendations there. Okay. All right. We are going to, oh, I have all that stuff in the do I have a, where are all my trash bags at? Oh, there they are. Trash bags make really good loot. Also, that warehouse that we just went to, that's where I'm gonna get all my crates. Like I'm gonna go in there and take a bunch of empty crates, and that's gonna be where I get my storage crates from. Luke Beasley, I've been seeing him. I was subscribed to Luke Beasley when he had like 2,000 subscribers. I remember when Luke Beasley started doing the thing, and I was like, and like I'm like really impressed with how much his channel has grown. I know it's partly luck, but like dang, he blew up. Like I was shooketh almost when I realized how that he had hit 1 million. Okay, so the carving fork is bloody. I'm gonna have to wash it. Dirty jacket, dirty rags. Okay. Oh, that's bloody too. Let me drop. Wash. A lot of stuff to wash. FD signifier? Oh yeah. Might be better to swap bases. I don't know if I want to be that close to the city center. I'm like out on my own right here, and I'm like really, it's like a really chill spot to be. And I actually am a little worried that it would be a bad idea to move bases. Okay, let me can I make a stew in this pan? Oh, I gotta, I need to find a better, I need to get a better loot storage. I need to get storage. That's gonna be like the next thing that I go for. I'm gonna have to go over there and get a bunch of bunch of crates. Oh, clean bandages. Let me clean all the bandages. Watching people you don't agree with is a good idea, as long as they aren't grifters that lie for a living. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think it's a good idea to watch people you don't agree with. I don't understand. Why can I not cook anything? Cooking. I don't get it. Can you not like how do can I not make stew in this? I don't know. I thought I could make a stew with that, but I don't want to eat all my non-perishables. Like I think it's better to keep your non-perishables. So I'm trying not to eat that, but I don't have like I don't have a lot of food, so I'm trying to like it's hard to find people on the right that aren't just grifting. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Okay, I might just skip eating instant popcorn. Okay, let's do popcorn. We'll do the popcorn because it requires to be cooked. So at least it's not something I can just shove in my bag. Actually, after you cook it, you could probably shove it in your bag, but I wonder if the calories are gonna go up after it cooks. Probably not. It's only 120 calories for a bag of popcorn. Is that like realistic? I feel like a bag of popcorn would be like many more calories than that. Like a lot more calories. Is that unrealistic? Okay, now I need to smoke a cigarette. Where'd my cigarette go? I thought I took a cigarette. Okay. 300 calories. Yeah, I feel like it would be. Hey there, Blightning Brightling. Kind of surprised you made it because I wasn't gonna stream this long, but here I am. It's like the Zomboid just sucks me in. This game is so immersive and good. Oh, there's a pistol. I should put that. Oh, you know what? It's actually like good condition too. But I should put that in there with the other pistol, and eventually we can dual wield. Just kidding. It doesn't have a lot of calories. I'm surprised. Oh, it's the butter. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. My character's uncomfortable, and I think it's because I'm wearing the elbow pads and the knee pads. So I'm gonna take off the elbow pads and the knee pads. I don't know if I actually need those. Wait, a show just started. Oh, okay, it's an ad. Not worried about it. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. Oh, I should set an alarm so I don't oversleep. I want to wake up for life and living. So set alarm. 5:50 a.m. Okay. Sleep. Go. Pushing the health leader limits your sugars and food to help with overall health of this country. To limit. Oh. Pushing the health leader to limit sugars in food. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Part of the reason food is so unhealthy is because it's like pumped full of sugar. Yeah, for sure. This neck wound, I don't understand why it's still bleeding, even though it's like I'm like not bleeding anymore. I don't know. I'm a little confused about that. Okay. I think I'm not gonna wear the elbow and knee pads because even though they provide a lot of scratch and stuff, like they provide a lot of scratch and bite resistance, it's only on the knees and elbows, which like I don't feel like that really makes a lot of difference. So stitches, you can I don't know if I don't think they changed that. You were never like it. Oh my god, I can't talk. I'm sorry. I don't think you were able to stitch things before, but maybe you were. I think you were allowed to. I think there was a way to stitch things before. I don't know if I just don't have the stuff for it. I'm trying to remember. Desperately want a game like this set in the classical world or medieval. Hard mode, no antiseptics. Good luck. I mean, there will probably be a mod in the future. It might have been a co-op feature. I don't think so. I think I remember using a suture needle. I think it was just like, I think the only time you need to stitch anything closed is if you get glass lodged in a wound. Like if you get glass lodged in a wound, then you have to pull it out with tweezers and stitch it closed, I think. But anything that's considered like a laceration, like a wound from a zombie, I don't think that any of those need stitches, which is kind of weird actually. Like if you had a big laceration, wouldn't you want to, good night, Evelyn. Wouldn't you want to like stitch that closed, you know? I should probably drag these zombies away from the front door at some point, but... Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna make my character read a little bit. We're gonna read some of this carving book, just because it's what I have. Yeah, I guess I'll just sit here on the ground. Can I read? Is it too... Okay, I got enough light from the TV. You actually can't read if it's too dark. Like if it's really dark, you can't read. So you have to have light. I hope you're all drinking water. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, that would help me out a bunch. Definitely would appreciate that. I feel like I hear the music and it's still pretty quiet. So I'm gonna turn down the sound volume and I'm gonna turn up the music volume. That way I can... There we go. I can turn up the volume down here in my mixer. Okay. Chair in the corner. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be too dark or not. I mean, it's getting lighter outside, so it probably won't matter soon. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward a little bit. Like power read. At least until the Life and Living show. Okay, I'm gonna read for another hour. Got your Waterloo? Ooh, what flavor? I want a game where the zombies are very polite. They knock first and apologize as they munch. Got a cooking level up. Nice. Okay, cool. So put that book back. Oh, is there fog? Nice. Okay, I really need to get better cooking supplies, or like more cooking supplies, because I don't know how to, like, I don't think I can cook anything in this saucepan, which I don't really understand why I can't make like a stew in it or anything. Doesn't really make sense to me. Maybe I don't know how to make stew. That's weird. I don't know. The new crafting system is a little weird. It's like I don't really know what's going on with it most of the time. Like, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a bunch of garbage bags on the ground, and then I'm gonna take everything in this and I'm gonna put it in a garbage bag. Oh, I could actually get that other car too. What? Why won't it let me move this into a bag? Why can't I move this M9 pistol? I'm so confused. Why won't it let me put it in a garbage bag? Oops. What did I just unequip? I just unequipped something. What did I just shoot? Why can I not? It won't let me stash this pistol. I don't get it. I don't understand why. Oh, it's my keyring. I can put the pistol in a trauma bag, but I can't put it on. I'll just put it on my holster, whatever. I don't understand why I did that. That's a weird bug. Must be a bug. Blackberry lemonade. Love blackberry lemonade. Tried naturally flavored seltzer and relapsed back to artificial. Try to be good, but the sugar has a hold on me. I actually don't drink any sugary drinks. I drink sparkling water. Quite a lot of sparkling water. This is grape Waterloo. I had black cherry vanilla Trader Joe's, blackberry mango Polar, winter sangria from Trader Joe's. I got a whole collection of cans over here that I've just been building up because I'm too lazy. Can't do stevia. I just do non-sweetened stuff. Oh, you're talking about True Lemonade? What is that? True Lemonade. Flavor packet of water is only 10 calories per packet. Sounds pretty okay. Polar is what you drink. Polar's pretty good. Their blackberry mango is crazy good. Mix your seltzer with 100% fruit juice, like pomegranate or lime. Oh, you know, that's actually a really good idea. That is a super good idea. You know, in Europe they do that. They in Europe they will they have like apple juice mixed with mineral water or seltzer water, and it's really popular. Or they do that with like orange juice too. And I did that today at work. We have soda water at work, and so I took some orange juice and I mixed it with soda water, and it was actually really good. It's been 4 hours. Maybe I should wrap up. Maybe we should wrap up. I would love to. I feel like if I get going, I'm gonna like go a whole nother day, and I probably should do that. I should probably like I don't need to go 5 hours again. That's not necessary. Okay, here, I'll put the bag down, and then I will rest right here. All right, let me because I gotta pause the game. I feel like the music still is really quiet when it's like ambient. Okay. My mascara is like running on my face. I honestly might try a different mascara. I'm getting kind of sick of it. I have really hooded eyes, as you can tell. So like my eyelashes like touch my eyelids, or like my eye above my eyelids, and it transfers. And I would like to not have that happen. I would like very much for that not to happen. Well, you guys want to see Freddy? He's just been napping this whole time. And look at that good boy. Look at that good boy. But yeah, I might try what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the mascara. This is waterproof. This is waterproof. I just figured it was not expensive enough. I just figured that I needed to get like a more expensive brand. I was gonna try MAC or something. Like this is Elf is what I'm using. I'm using the Elf I can't remember what it's called. It's in the purple bottle. It's like, or no wait, is it blue or purple? I think it's blue. It's a blue bottle. It's like max volume. Elf is a good brand. Yeah, Elf is pretty good. I actually use NYX for most of my stuff. Like my concealer, my eye pencil that I use is NYX. The liquid liner that I use is NYX. But I use Elf mascara, and I might try some different brands and see if I have have any better luck with that. Diluting juice sounds gross to me. I heard Europeans also dilute their wine. It seems disrespectful to the wineries. I mean, like, if you put ice in your orange juice, you're watering it down. You have El Flash It Loud. I think I've heard of that brand or that line from them. Sephora. Um, I go to Ulta to get my makeup. I don't know anything about the Sephora brand. You want to get a different one? It's never a bad idea to try different stuff. Never a bad idea to try different stuff. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up stream because it's been going for a while. So that I appreciate everyone participating earlier in the question and answers stuff. I'm going to that'll probably be my next video. But it's probably not gonna count as like my weekly video. It'll probably be like an extra video. So I'll try to get that edited soon. And then I'll try to do another video maybe this weekend. I don't know if I'll actually do that. I'm going to try to do that, but yeah, I'm tired. I'm very tired. Rest well and have a great night. I appreciate you all for being here, for engaging, for the super chats, for the questions, for the support, for helping me hit 10K. Oh, it was a Rome joke. Okay. I did not. I'm just tired, I guess. But yeah, thank you all so very much. I hope to see you in the Discord. If you want to do that, there's a link pinned in the chat. It's also in the description of this stream. Feel free to click through the link tree into the Discord. That would be great. You just click the link tree, then you click the Discord and you're in. Like the stream, sub if you haven't, all that great stuff. Thank you all so very much. I will be back next Sunday for the next stream. I'll try to have the lobby up a little sooner so that there's a little more notice. And I will also have a video out this week, maybe 2. And yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Just make sure to stay hydrated, okay? Drink that water. You got to drink water, okay? Drink water, okay? All right. I'll talk to you all later. Thank you so very much. Bye-bye.